All right. Sweet. Let me go grab the link. All right. No, I didn't mean to go back to Twitch as much as go to my channel. Make sure I'm streaming. All right. Sweet. We are. All right. And everyone. Let's see. All right. Let's post the link. Copy that, and then go like that. Post this to Twitter too, of course. There we go. All right. We should have that posted. I don't know how Skywolf could be heading to bed. He said that on Discord. But let's give it a second real quick here. That's rough. It's like 1 p.m. for me. Alright, sweet then. Alright. Firstly, welcome to the stream, Sheldon the Vaporeon. I see you're making a chugga choo choo joke, which is fairly fitting for the chapter we're about to do. So how you been doing today, Sheldon? Hope you have been having a good day. I've been having a pretty good one. I had a really good meal before this. Had some cube steak, some mashed potatoes, and some fucking some vegetables, onions and bell peppers mainly. But it also had some like asparagus and some other shit, so it was pretty good. Let me get the game open on my end. All right, because you guys could see it, but I couldn't actually like do anything until the window is open. All right. So, let's see. I've been all right. Well, I'm glad to hear that. You know, it's better than being bad, I guess. So last time, if you were or weren't here, we firstly went through the Pit of 100 Trials for like 30 floors, just because why not? Oh, hello, Water123544. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day too. But yeah, so we went through the Pit of 100 Trials through like 30 floors of it, mainly so I could get Zap Tap. Then we did all of Chapter 5, the nice little sea adventure. And then finally we ended it off by getting a new partner after doing a side quest, which mainly was just backtracking to the fucking, you know, to the castle. But hey, it is what it is. And this time we're going to be doing one of my favorite chapters in the entire game. I'm guessing the people in the chat have probably played it, but like straight up, it's one of my favorites in the entire series. I don't think I want double pain. Let's go look at the badges in the badge shop. It's an awesome name. Hey, I finally got my name changed. I had to add some numbers because someone already had the name Water. Oh, okay. So I was thinking, I was like, is this, I don't know what name I have, which I liked that name too. I thought it was a cool one. Let's see, we can do Fire Drive. Damage Dodge P might not be bad. I'm good about that one. I don't really need that. Get more star power when your ally appeals. Not a bad one. But I think, how much money we got? I didn't even think about that. We got some, but we sure don't have a whole fucking lot. I sure just keep spending all of my life savings on fucking badges. Let me check what items I got too. Cause I think I need to probably deposit a couple of these guys, since I don't think having 2 fucking jam and jellies really makes any sense. Oh yeah, Luigi's First Book is available. We could look at that if we wanted to. But I think I'm gonna wait just because, like, they're a little bit different. Let's store. We'll get rid of these jam and jellies. I don't know why the fuck I've held on to them for so long, considering that, like, it is not at all helpful to me to have them like this. Is there anything else? Not really. Now that I think about it, we have a book for the chef that we never gave them. I don't know the recipes that well for this game, though. I'm gonna be honest, like, I've never learned the Paper Mario recipes. Getting all the Ouija books is kind of expensive. It really is. See? I gotta load out on a book that can turn anyone to a master chef. I went to the trouble center in the east part of town and recruited someone to find it. If you like helping folks out, you gotta swing by there. I'll reward you. So anyways, did you need me to cook something for you, Mr. Bumblefoot? I'm pretty sure we have this book. Like, I'm pretty sure I got it on my first visit to the Creepy Steeple. But yeah, the books are really expensive. I think I've only ever done it, like, once. Cooking the golden leaf gives you a tea that heals at 50 or 20 FP. That's what I thought, but I was wondering if there's something else in addition to that you can get with that I wasn't aware of. Like, because usually there's recipes that can have, like, 2 ingredients that are, like, super good, but I need to look at the fucking list. So let's see. Seeking legendary book. I want you to go find the legendary cookbook for me. It's in a pretty scary place, so there's no way an old gal like me could get it alone. Please come to my house in Rogueport Square for details. Yeah, we might as well. I don't know why we gotta do this when we could just finish the quest by talking to her, but hey, it is what it is. This is how game logic works sometimes. But I'm gonna go give this to her because we're definitely gonna need it later anyways, because those jam and jellies combined with the ultra shrooms makes for a fucking nuts-ass healing item. Here's definitely, there's definitely other stuff that needs the golden leaf, but I don't remember. Yeah, I don't think it's that important at the end of the day, but, like, at some point I may want to stock up because the final boss is fucking nuts. You can instantly become a better chef by reading this book. Unfortunately, it's an old book that's hard to find. Stores don't carry it. But I've recently heard that someone who used to live in Creepy Steeple had a copy. There are many secret rooms in Creepy Steeple, so it's moldering there somewhere. I just have to get my hands on that book and read it. Help me out, Mr. Stumblebum. So then, want me to cook something for you? I got your book. Did you find the cookbook? Yeah, I had it the whole time. That's it. That's the book by Maitre Delish. Give it here quick. Ha, I see. Aha. Mario's just confused. Got his head a little sideways. I've got it now. Just glaze a mushroom with honey syrup for a yummy honey shroom. Brilliant. Now I can use recipes that require 2 ingredients. Now that's some book. Talk about effective. Thanks, Mr. Staggers. Take this as your reward. Alright, that's something. It's not the greatest thing. Now I can use recipes that require 2 ingredients, so just ask me anytime. I'm really going to put my soul into it and cook with a vengeance from this day on. Sweet. That's a very useful thing to have. How much did I miss? I was scoring a nap. Really, we just gave this lady a cookbook. So now we can cook things with 2 ingredients, which I'm not doing right now, necessarily, but I wonder if cooking this would waste the maple syrup if I cooked it with, like, a super shroom, or if we would get a good item out of it. We might as well try. No. Let's cook this. We'll get a tea. But yeah, so we were just doing that. We already had the cookbook, because I had gotten it at the Creepy Steeple when we first visited it, so I didn't even have to go back there. I need to get back on Paper Mario. I'm at Koopa Troop's Fortress. You should, especially because you're still in Chapter 1, so you're kind of early. Sorry to keep you waiting. Looks like it came out perfect. Yum. Go on, take it, Stompy. We got Zest Tea, from Zest Tea. It's tea brewed by Zest Tea. It's the description. Alright, so I'm going to take a risk. There's a chance this is going to give me a worse item. But we're going to try. Yeah, I'm getting lazy. I mean, it is what it is. Like, if you're not that into it, you really shouldn't play something unless you, like, want to play it at the time. I've been playing Superstar Saga lately, and it's been really fun. I freaking love Superstar Saga. Like, it's been great. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not entirely sure you'll like this, but go on, take it, Stompy. Okay, that's a good health or good item. But yeah, fucking, I almost streamed it. I almost considered streaming it, but the problem is, like, I'm not that great at Superstar Saga, so I didn't want to fucking show me fucking up a bunch. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, hey, this will get us there. See, I've been halfway through Bug Fables Forevers. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I really enjoyed what I played of it, but I just never really continued it. Not because it's bad. Oh, this is not where we need to go. It's just kind of like, I don't know, usually I just feel more in the mood to play like a Paper Mario game, because Bug Fables kind of fucks up how they balance the combat. And by that I mean, like, enemy design in Paper Mario-esque games is... Oh, fuck, yeah, I forgot. They changed the enemies out. But it's very vital that you design it, like, the exact correct way. Because if you don't, you get fucked completely in terms of, like, the core design. And, oh boy, I'm not that great at this one. Oh, fuck. Okay, you're supposed to rotate the stick both ways. I was wrong. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. I fucked up the entire action command, and now he's gonna use the health item. And I'm gonna have a really tough time with this guy. Okay, let's see if I can try. Fuck, I tried countering. It didn't work. Okay, let's just go. Miss Mouse is maybe not, the best. Ooh, this feels weird with this controller. Okay. But yeah, Miss Mouse is not my favorite partner in the game. Oh, okay, cool. You know what? I probably should have stolen the mushroom. I didn't even think about that. Really? Okay, fuck. There's so many chat messages. I'm sorry. I'll be on the chat in a second. I gotta focus, because these fuckers are, like, actually really dangerous, and I didn't expect them to bring out a second one. So I'm gonna overkill the fuck out of these guys. That's a lot of EXP, though. Gee whiz. 17? Maple syrup on mushrooms. Yeah, it's a good combination. We got 20 or whatever. We got like extra. We can basically get we can accomplish both of the items process at once. I don't know why the fuck I was fucking that up. Oh my gosh, why am I messing up so much? I still can't counter it. I'm sorry. There's no mushroom this time. Superstar Saga is swag. I fucking love that game. Like, it's genuinely, great. Besides the fact that the fucking hitboxes are really bad in that game. Like, I don't know, they're kind of jank. I don't really like it, but that's how it goes. I would have slept through the stream, but thankfully I had a weird dream that woke me up. Then I checked the monitor. Get fucked! Then I checked the monitor and noticed you announced the stream. I'm glad you didn't miss it then. That would have been unfortunate. Especially because I chose Thousand Your Door partially because you said you wanted it. Oh, I wanted you to steal the mush. I'm sorry, I missed it, okay? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, to be honest, I don't think the battle system is good in Bug Fables. Yeah, it's like, it's got good ideas in it. I'm just not, like, happy with the way it's implemented completely. Oh, wait a minute. It's mainly because it's like, okay. You notice that, like, most of the enemies in these early areas, they had just about enough health where I could kill them in one turn if I was being strategic. And in fact, a lot of the time you could... Oh, there's nothing anywhere near. You could be really strategic about, like, how you laid attacks out so you would take little to no damage. Bug Fables is basically... It's impossible to do that. A couple chapters in the game is like, yeah, all enemies have 9 health, and you cannot get rid of 9 health in one turn. And so it's just like... What exactly is the intent here, I guess, is always the question I have. It's like, why did they design it like this in particular? And so, I don't know. I feel like they could have fixed it up a lot, but they didn't. And the game itself, like, I really like in a lot of other ways, but I think they imbalanced the battle system. There's too many games coming out in October. There kind of is, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. Whoa, baby. This is going to be scary. I did not realize there was going to be this many. So that's the thing, is like, I just don't think they balanced things correctly. Okay, maybe this won't be as bad as I thought it was going to be. Got a style on them, of course. But I'm not complaining. Yeah, so, I don't know if or what I'm picking up in October. I'm mainly waiting for November because, to me, the Mario RPG remake is the highest priority thing. I know, well, what a shocker! I'd be excited about a Mario RPG game of some kind. You know, what could have told you that I'd be interested in those? But yeah, no, I'm so fucking excited about Super Mario RPG on Switch, and I can't wait to play it. Still want to finish it, though I really like the story and characters. Yeah, that's like the best part of the game. Is the story and the characters. I just think that, like, the actual gameplay is not quite up to snuff with Paper Mario itself. And again, maybe it's because it's quote-unquote harder, but, like, I never really have any trouble with it. It's not like, oh man, I'm having a tough time because this is a difficult battle system. It's always like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna have to take, like, 5 turns to kill all these enemies. Because they have just enough health where no matter what I do, I cannot kill all of them very fast. You know, so it's like, I don't know. It's like, imagine these enemies right here, but each of them had 9 health. And mind you, oh, well, I fucked that up. But, mind you, it's like, I literally could not do anything to them at that point, besides just get fucked and keep taking damage and waiting until the turn's over. It's like, I don't know, it's just not very fun. If you're going to design a game with low health, you need to balance it so that enemies are not like that. They should make a Sonic RPG, a good one. The funny thing is, I actually think that'd be really cool. Like, I think Sonic has, like, really good potential for a for, like, an RPG of some kind. And because Sonic stories are generally, like, the best part of the games anyways, like, why not fucking just make a good RPG? You know, I know the one on DS wasn't great, Sonic Chronicles, but that's its own thing. Ah, well, he's wet now, guys. Let's see, don't forget about Wonder. I am excited about Wonder, but, like, I'm not sure I'm picking it up at launch or if I'm waiting until Christmas time or something to get it. Mainly because, like, my grandparents, they always want to get, like, a present of some kind. But I don't want to have them search for something really obscure and weird. So instead I always, like, save a Mario game or a Pokemon game or something for them to get, so it's easy for them to find it. Alright, there we go. Hello, pink guy. Give me a sec. I know how to get this. I'm just like, Huh. I don't actually know what the deal is with the pink ones. Let me see if I can hit them. Yeah, that counted. Wow, that's a really good move to be using right now, too. Okay, so, what is your deal? I don't know if I've ever seen this enemy. I don't know if I ever went this way. That's a Spoonia. Its body is made up of springy discs. Max HP is 12, attack is 7. Oh man, defense is 2. It may not look like much, but it's pretty tough. It won't come at you with anything too weird, so just hang in there, okay? Huh. I have never found this one. Hard attack, here we go. Gotta make sure I hit all of them first. Okay, that should get rid of, I think, all of them now. Okay. Dead. And we got all of them a little bit extra, just, you know, just as insurance. It feels like there's not a lot of strategies around it, and the badges aren't that fun. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. Everybody told me that it was, like, way better than Paper Mario 2, so it's strange to me that it's, like, in reality, I don't really think it is. Again, it's good. It's a good indie game. I just think that, like, they didn't quite balance it right. And that's the thing is, like, you can very easily fuck a game if you don't balance it correctly. And Paper Mario-esque stuff needs to be balanced very specifically or you fuck it up. Here, I'm gonna change. I want to see if I can get this recoups first to not fuck things up. Okay, defend plus. Oh man, that's a fucking good badge. Oh, okay, we gotta jump on it, I think. No! Okay, huh. Hello, Coops. You having fun down there? The fuck do I get this? I want the shine sprite! Fuck, am I missing something really obvious? Let's see, yeah, what they need to do is a Sonic RPG written by the guy who helped out with Frontiers. Yeah, Ian Flynn writes good shit. I really like that. I played Sonic Chronicles. It wasn't great. Yeah? Yeah, pretty much. Guys, what should I buy on October 20th this year? Mario, Wonder, or Spider-Man? That's a good question. I can't really tell you which would be the better choice, though. Because, like, I think it depends on, like, are you more in the mood for a 2D platformer or for a fucking, like, a Spider-Man game, basically. I'm gonna just have to give up on it because I don't actually know how to do this. Trying to jump on and hit, you can use one of your companions as a platform or a boost? Like, can you bounce off Koopa? No, you can't. Not high enough, at least. Let's see, I actually kind of did forget about Mario Wonder. I don't know how the fuck you could. You were supposed to wait for the upgraded oh, yeah, you know what? That makes sense. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Possible if you stand on the blocks, you already hit. Well, too late. We're going back. We got 2 shine sprites out of it. It was still worth it. You know, but yeah, so I don't know. I know I'd prefer Mario Wonder, but that's because I'm not really that into Spider-Man. Like, I didn't really care much for the PS4 game myself. Not because it's bad, it's just not my kind of game. So, like, I would prefer Mario Wonder, but again, I'm waiting for Mario RPG more than any of those games, because that's the one I'm most excited about. You know, I kind of like RPGs a little bit. You know, just a tiny bit. It's not like half of the games I've played on stream have been RPGs. Deltarune and Undertale count, by the way, I don't care. They're freaking... They may be weird RPGs, but they're RPGs. You know, also, I was gonna ask this. I completely forgot to mention this. So, I know it's been a hot minute since I last played Xenoblade, but I was gonna ask, how would you guys feel about me starting that back up again? Not yet. I probably wouldn't be starting it for several weeks, and I want to make sure that we finish some of this stuff, and also specifically, I want to make sure that we fucking have Luigi's Mansion as, like, the last stream of October, since I think that'd be a cool way to celebrate Halloween. But I've been wanting to play Xenoblade again, and it's like, I don't know. I know it's not everybody's favorite. You know, the streams were a little bit more chill, kind of like this one. But, I don't know, I thought it was fun, and it seemed like people would show up for it purely because, like, if they weren't going to play Xenoblade anyways, they would just chill and, like, watch the stream. Cave Story is not an RPG. It isn't, no. But Xenoblade is, Omori is, Paper Mario is, Undertale and Deltarune are. You know, so it's like... We've been playing a lot of RPGs. I'm kind of a fan. I don't know anything about Spider-Man except for the Sam Raimi movies. I watched the Tom Holland ones and I think the Sam Raimi ones as well. The Tobey Maguire ones, I guess, more accurately, I'll say, just in case it's, like, different than the one I'm thinking about. Been a while since you played. It has been a hot minute. I'll have to do, like, a big recap for it at the beginning, but I don't think it'd be that hard. We definitely need some Blade of the Xeno. Okay, well, I figured you'd be down, because I know you liked, the Xenoblade streams. You seem to be a really big fan of them. Here's what you need to know. Spider-Man is a whiner. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Cave Story is the only non-RPG game you played. What about Dark Moon? I played Dark Moon. Also, Pikmin. I did Pikmin. I'll do Pikmin 2 eventually. But anyways, here's the 5th Crystal Star, so let's see where the next one's located. And, I'm a little excited about this next chapter. seen The Amazing Spider-Man, but I don't remember if people cared about that one. I think they do now because people are nostalgic for it, but at the time, it was very divisive from what I'm aware. Ooh, got an orange one, the Garnet Star. I fucking love garnets. They're like one of the coolest gemstones to me. Don't know why nobody cares about them at all. The location of the crystal star was recorded on your magical map. Probably should have, like, brought in fucking Bobbery or Miss Mouse for this one. Alright, let's go see the professor. Oh, yeah. In Dark Moon, you were playing the role of a coward, playing the role of a brave man. Or so it was a double RPG. A different kind of RPG. Great news, my friends. The next crystal star is in Parsley Heights. Wait, don't a lot of really rich and famous people live in Parsley Heights? Yes, and I'm fairly sure there's a shrine to the stars called Parsley Sanctum. No fearsome monsters or dangerous dungeons either. It's a tourist attraction. Sounds great, and to get to this place, we should... That's the best part! You ride the most famous train of all, the Excess Express. Yes, after a luxurious steam engine excursion, the next crystal star will be yours. Getting those crystal stars has been backbreaking work, but this time it'll be a cinch. But I thought only rich or famous people can get tickets on that train. That may be true. Perhaps you should ask Don Pianta for help with this one, too. Oh man, you gotta be joking with me. That guy's scary. Great. Well, it's not like we have much of a choice here. Let's go, Mario. Excellent. Then we're set. We may not have much time left, so you must hurry. I'll gather all the information I can. You guys just handle your end of things. We're about to have such a fucking cool-ass chapter. It's a complete change of pace, too. Every time that this game is, like, doing something kind of similar for just a little too long, where you might be like, okay, I'm a little tired of this format, it always changes to do something fucking wild, and it's great. See, I know people hated Amazing Spider-Man 2, though. That is true. Half you guys don't know about Spider-Man. Come on, guys. You're better than that. I'm just not into superheroes. I used to be a huge Spider-Man fan, actually. I watched the 1990s cartoon. I read a lot of the original 1960s comics. It really is the story of a whiny brat who beats people up. I don't think that's really true anymore, at least. Oh, missed. Let's try that again. Get another shine sprite there. Oh, whoa, I didn't even realize that was there. Cool. Let's see. Anyways, I don't know much about Xenoblade, but continue if you want. Okay, I mean, that's fair. It's, honestly, like, it seemed like people would show up to that stream mainly just to chill, because I don't think that many people were, like, that overtly aware of Xenoblade, but it is what it is. That Mario, always going to his mob connections to get what he wants. Only in this game specifically. Hey, if it ain't the guys from before, you need to meet with the boss again or once again, eh? Well, normally we could, you know, help you out, but the boss is currently snoozing. Francesca. Oh, poor boss. The big man's been sick with loneliness ever since his daughter skedaddled. Our underboss Frankie is gone. The boss is in shambles. What is the syndicate to do? That scruffy gang of punk thieves is stealing jobs from us right and left. Hey, but enough about us and our stupid problems, huh? What can we do for yous? What? Tickets for the ritziest train around, for the Excess Express. Whoa, you want tickets for that, Rolling Wingding? Ooh, ain't nothing we can do about that. Giving out tickets? That's rich. You gotta talk to the boss for that. Francesca. I just can't stand seeing the boss like this. If we just knew where those newlyweds was, we could take the boss to see him. Hang on, those two friendly folk, Frankie and Francesca, from Keelhaul Key. Who's the what now? What did you just say? Repeat that. You know where the young Miss Pianta is at? Really? No lie? I swear to you, if you're lying, I'll turn you into confetti, so help me. Well, if that's where she is, why don't you bring her back here, huh? Be a pal. We go ourselves, but we can't leave the boss unprotected, you get me? Yeah, you bring us young Miss Francesca, and we'll do what we can to get your train tickets. We got a deal or what? Deal. Sounds great. See, now that's better. I knew once you understood the predicament, you couldn't refuse. Don't screw this up. Alright, so my boss is fucking dying because his daughter left. So let's go save him. Well, I am. Anyways, I might play Paper Mario soon. You might as well. Again, game's really good. I think Thousand Year Door is better, but I mean, that's just how it goes. Also, if you read the Luigi story, do it with Bobbery. I think we did. Like, I think we already did read his story last time, because it was the stage play where he was grass. Did the boss get a lobotomy? No, the boss is he's just sad his daughter left, you know? You know, it's like Nyan Nico Sugar Girls where Raku died of a broken heart, except his heart is hurting, so he's not dying, he's just sick.
You going to Keel Hall Key, amigo? Excellent, muy bueno. To sea we go, amigo. Set sails, destination Keel Hall Key.
Alright, let's head back there, and you're gonna get to see me suffer for about a minute and a half, 2 minutes straight.
Yar har backtracking. It do be a part of Thousand Year Door, me mateys. But I don't really mind it. I think people are just kind of whiny about it, honestly. Especially because Color Splash has like 1,000 times worse backtracking and no one ever talks about it.
I don't know what the Color Splash is yet, but I'm not looking forward to it. It doesn't sound like it's gonna be a very fun time. I think people are gonna really not like me during that era. Did the daughter leave because his dad got a lobotomy? No, there was no lobotomy. So let's go to him. We could ride on Yoshi, make this a little faster, technically. At least it's not Wind Waker, yar. I fucking love Wind Waker, though. Like, it's a great game. Oh, hey, it's Mario. Have you been there? How have you been there, pal? We do something for you? What? The boss is sick. Oh, poor daddy. Oh, no. And at a time like this. You see, I just dropped the wedding ring Frankie gave me around here. I can't possibly leave until I find that ring, otherwise something may eat it. It must be somewhere between here and that skull rock. Listen for a second, my fuzzy little coconut. Shouldn't we forget about that ring and go back and check on the boss? How could you say that, Frankie? That ring was the symbol of our love. We have to find it. We have to. Or maybe you just don't love me anymore. Is that it? Of course I love you, my little bacon burger. None of your sweet talk now. You're going to have to say you love me 100 times. 100 times? If you love me, you have to say it, Frankie. Oh, come on now, babe. Of course I love you, my little short stack. Now, please, let's go. Nope. You have to say it 99 more times, Frankie. Oh, fine, you crazy dame. I'm so sorry about what you're gonna have to see, but I'm gonna read this in the chat first. This is just Wind Waker with Mario. I don't know. We didn't really get to explore the ocean much. You didn't notice the hilarious typo there? Did the daughter leave because his dad? Oh, yeah, I guess that was a typo. The funny thing is the backtracking is way worse in Sticker Star. That and Color Splash. Both are really bad. Hey, since it's October, maybe you should stream some horror games. Oh, so scary. Plus, you're kind of a horror YouTuber. I mean, I'm planning to do Luigi's Mansion, but I think that's about it, honestly. Her mentioning things eating rings is funny. Last night I played Skyrim, and for some reason I kept finding rings on the corpse of wild wolves. That is really weird, yeah. Gasp Slender! Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I have to do this. I love you. 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 There, I said it. Oh, Frankie, baby, you're such a silly Billy. That's me right now. Now, my little cream puff, let's find that ring right now anyway. What do you say?
Wow, you think these guys are gonna be alright looking for that thing on their own? Listen, Mario, we'd better play it safe and help them, don't you think?
Yeah, I think so. I fucking... Why? So this is the time to make a snack and get drinks? What, you didn't want to watch me say I love you 100 times? Got a Mr. Mini. And an enemy that got in my fucking way again. I hate this stupid area that you have to backtrack through. Nah, like real horror games, like, I don't know, fucking FNAF or Outlast or something. I have no idea. We'll see. Because I kind of want to finish up the games I've already been playing, honestly. Like, I'd rather prioritize them, and because Luigi's Mansion's gonna be at the end of the fucking month, it's like, I already kind of have a scheduled thing. Which I guess that scheduled thing is a fucking piranha plant popping up right after I get out of a battle. Poor dude. Been waiting even right. I have no idea what that means. Every night, damn it. I see. It is what it is. Those are real horror. Again, I just like, the thing is because we're still playing Thousand Year Door and we still have like 3 chapters to do. We have Deltarune Chapter 2, the rest of it, and then also the Snowgrave route, and then Cave Story. It's like, well, I think I'd rather just stick to playing the games that I already, you know, am playing. Like, at least that's how I feel about it. And I feel like sidetracking to play something random is just not ideal. We'll see. It might be that my opinion changes, but for right now, I'm not real. I think Luigi's Mansion will be enough for the most part. Plus, who the fuck doesn't like Luigi's Mansion anyways? Like... Oh, you're saying I've been waiting every night because it's fucking FNAF. That's... Oh, an in coupon. Yippee. Yes, Jispy, they're fucking considered horror games. Luigi's Mansion is not a horror game. It is. Don't care. Yeah, I agree. Finish what you start. Like, that's the thing is, it's just like... Oh, there's the wedding ring. It was very small. I don't know. I just feel like sidetracking even more is gonna make it take even longer. Because, like... Again, it's gonna be a bit. I don't even think I'm finishing Thousand Year Door until next month at the rate things are going. And then fucking, with Deltarune, again, we got like 2 to 3 more streams because of the fact that I gotta do Snowgrave. There's no real point. I already did this. So play Sonic.exe. Lol. Because that's a horror game. Yeah, but those games aren't really that horrific. I see. Yeah, but I messed up the FNAF song. It happens. Oh, wait, that's it. That's it. That's the ring. That's the ring. You found it, pal. Frankie, now we can go home to Daddy. Where's your cat, my little cheese and cracker? Let's go. Well, so anyways, we'll be down at the dock. Hurry back, please. Are you not going on the same ship as me? Like, what the fuck? How are you getting home? You gonna fucking swim? It's kind of a long swim. Okay. Either way, I think Luigi's Mansion is spooky enough. Okay, Mario, I think we're ready, pal. Yeah, we are. Let's go back to Rogueport. Oh, Daddy, please hang on until we get there. Let's go. I agree, but they're still horror games. Well, if you count those as horror games, then why can't Luigi's Mansion be a horror game? Like, what about it declassifies it from being a horror game? You might not find it scary, but, like, it's still trying to be a horror game in some senses. Either way, that's the planned Halloween celebration stream, so I think it's enough. We have to go see Daddy immediately. Got it, Francesca.
Amigo, I don't know if you noticed, but they sure said daddy a lot. It was getting kind of weird. Maybe it's my fault. It used to be a normal thing, but... You know, amigo, I don't know. I just can't disassociate it with modern online trends. You know what I'm saying? It's just really tough on me.
Considering Slender the Arrival is getting that update / remaster or whatever, that would be MVP right now. I guess that's true, but also I'd rather pick FNAF 2 or something if I was gonna pick one. Because FNAF 2, we played FNAF 1, like, earlier this year. So doing FNAF 2 would make the most sense. Remember in Mario Sunshine when the Piantas are comparing the tree sizes? I did not remember that, but that probably happened. Well, maybe you're right, Son. I'm surprised you actually just went with that argument. What kind of father gets bedridden just because his daughter leaves the house? What a weenie. I mean, like... Do you have a daughter, just Beast? Like, you don't know. Maybe it's common. Daddy, wake up. Open your eyes. Boss.
Francesca?
Daddy. Boss. Oh, my little Francesca.
Oh, my little Francesca. You came back for me. And you too, Frankie.
Of course we did, Daddy. As soon as we heard you were ill, we dropped everything and rushed back.
Francesca, Frankie, I was wrong. I was a stubborn old man. Forgive me. I know I may regret saying this, but I want the two of you to stay here with me. I can't bear to be away from you crazy kids. I'm an old man now. I need peace. I guess the time has come for me to stop being so selfish, causing everyone trouble. Looks like even Don Pianta, the dawn of the untimely death, can't escape the old age. The time has come, everyone. I'm gonna retire.
Whoa, boss, no.
No, it's time. I mean it. And I want you to be my successor, Frankie. What do you say, Frankie? As of today, you are the new head of the Don Pianta Syndicate.
What? But boss, you still got it in you. You're a spring chicken. You don't gotta do this. And I mean, me, boss.
No, you're the one, Frankie. I've been thinking that for a long time now. You'll do just fine, kid. I got a feeling about you. A good one. I want you to take care of Francesca and the rest of the syndicate, the way I did.
Boss.
You, Mario. It looks like you done yet another favor for me, kid.
Yeah, about that, boss.
Oh, this is gonna be just beautiful. I know it. What did you guys do?
Well, we kind of promised him something, boss. We told him we'd get him a ticket for the Excess Express if he brought your daughter.
Oh, is that it? You had me worried for a second there. Come on over here, Mario. How many you want? 1, 2, 10? Help yourself.
Got a train ticket.
Oh, wow. Come back anytime you like. How about that? Well, now that I'm retired, I'm gonna get out of here.
Daddy. Boss.
You're the boss now, Frankie. You got that? You, the boss. You do good now, Frankie.
Frankie, we've got lots of work to do. And don't worry, I'll keep you in line. Sweet Pea, come on. Knock it off with the pet name nonsense, will you? Call me Francesca. Huh? Francesca? Yes, or Miss Boss. Underboss. Boss. You got our loyalty. We'll be by your side whenever you need us, boss. Thank you so much, Mario, for everything. You're welcome here anytime. You're like a brother to me. You ain't bad, kiddo. Yeah, you ever think about joining up with the syndicate? It's the life, kid. It's like, what benefits are we talking here? Like, we got like healthcare and a dental plan. What am I getting paid? You know, like, I mean, like, I'm just out of curiosity. I would never. Here's my business card. Let's see, when I'm talking to super scary, terrifying games and such games that make YouTubers do their fake scream. I mean, like, nothing's gonna scare me, though. I can play IB. If you want me to play IB, that's the only one I would be willing to play. I don't want to argue. I see. I mean, I would imagine most families would collapse if the kids could literally never leave. It depends. This is a crime syndicate family, so I don't know. I'm not actually sure what classifies as horror exactly. Me neither. Well, horror is subjective, like comedy. People find different things scary. That is true. I don't really find most things scary, though. Yeah, we all know the best horror game of all time is Tetris. Again, Luigi's Mansion is peak. And people find different things funny. That is true.
Yes, 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 we can go to Poshley Heights now, yes! That 6 crystal star is as good as ours. Hehehe. I heard that, my uglies. So, the 6 crystal stars in Poshley Heights, is it? That's a rather nice piece of information. Thanks ever so. Hey, you're that Beldam. Normally this would be where I finally deal with you and that homely traitor Vivian. But something tells me that trying that alone might be unwise, so you live, for now. Instead, I'll just beat you to Poshley Heights to get that crystal star before you do. Whoa, that sounded bad. We gotta get to Poshley Heights before that witch. Let's make tracks for Rogueport Station.
See, the ultimate example of horror and comedy being subjective was the last Monkey Island stream. Freaking comedy game that had a very surreal horror game. It was definitely fucking weird. I have no idea what was going on. What's this guy's problem? You mean Beldam? They're evil. That's their problem. This train is bound for the luxurious Poshley Heights. Will you be boarding today? Yeah. Wonderful. If you don't mind, please allow me to check your ticket. Watch your step, please. All aboard! This is gonna be fucking fun. This is my second favorite chapter in the game and second favorite chapter of any Paper Mario. All aboard! Like, legitimately, this is one of my favorite moments in the series and one of the coolest fucking concepts for an RPG chapter I've ever seen. And I cannot wait to replay it. And it's another time for Chapter 6. 3 Days of Excess. Mario's room?
Ah, yeah, the Excess Express. This is so deluxe, man. The 3 days the Poshley Heights are gonna be over like that. Huh? Hey, you see that? There's something on the floor. When did that get there?
Don't go to Poshley Heights. Get off the train now or a sticky, yummy doom awaits it.
Whoa, what a freaky threat. You don't think this could be Beldam's work, do you? Whoever this psycho is, you gotta figure they're on this train, right? We gotta get this nut before anything bad goes down on this train.
Oh boy. It's gonna be hard to hear the music. I might actually turn it up on purpose. Because the music in this chapter is super fucking chill. Like, it's one of my favorite, just like... Tell me if that's too loud or not. see, love how only Mario needs a ticket. Well, of course, only Mario needs a ticket. You know, that's just how it be. Let's see, with terrible back posture. But Ouija with terrible back posture. Yeah, you know what? That's probably true. I usually know someone modded this, so the train is Thomas. I don't think anybody has, actually. So yes, this chapter primarily, not entirely, but primarily takes place on a train. Okay, well, there's nobody in this room. But on each of the, like, in each room is usually a passenger of some kind, each of which have their own things going on. Hey, hello there. You know, I used to dream of one day getting a ride on this train. Now I finally got a ticket. Dreams do come true. And, you're gonna see soon what sets this chapter apart from what we've been doing up to this point. My favorite chapter is 7 in the first game because there's snow and stuff. Chapter 7 in the first game is good. The only thing that pisses me off is that they did what this chapter does, but they fucked it up because it only lasts 10 minutes. Well, hello there, you ducky debonair dish of a man, you. You're smashing, dear. What's this? A witch? Well, people have certainly said that I'm possessed of an enchanting aura. But you're the first person to remark so boldly on my bewitching beauty, dear. I mean, you know what, for a toad, like, yeah, I don't know, you're prettier than the average toad. Doesn't mean much, but, like, you know, step up. Hey, guy, yeah, you know this, but I'm absurdly famous movie star Zip Toad. I'm gonna shoot this little multi-billion-dollar art flick in Posley Heights, yo. Oh, and, I only sign autographs for cute chicks. Sorry about that, guy. Good to know. Well, I mean, like... Okay, we got one. Sir, you... Well, you fucking lied there. I'm trying to think of, like, what... You know what? Let's go with Goombella. I think she'd fit pretty well for right now, just for this chapter. Let's go over here. We can't go out that door that's outside the train. So, like, that one over there would have fucking... Like, it's not good. Greetings! Welcome to the Express. I'm what's called the train engineer. Our opulent journey to Posley Heights will take approximately 3 days. And how do you find your accommodations? Are they not incredibly splendid? Our furnishings delight the eye, but the sway of our locomotive delights all else. So let's hear it for the Express! Huzzah, huzzah! We're gonna have a lot of really rich people in this chapter. Oh, I know this episode. Someone gets murdered on the train, and the solution involves fishing line. Nah, this is a good volume. Oh, yeah, it's a good volume. I'm glad to hear it. And, hold on to that thought there, Jispy. Crystal Palace Crawl equals swag. It is one of my favorite tracks in the whole series. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the dining car where you eat and stuff. Some people take this train just so they can eat our yummily fabulous food. And this trip we have a super famous actor on board, Zip Toad. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so totally swooning. I do hope he comes here to eat soon. Fun fact, this design right here, in the modern era before 1,000 Year Door is getting remade, would have been illegal at Nintendo because she has, hair and a unique outfit. I'm not joking. Hello, I am Chef Shibi, the culinary expert. Glad to make your acquaintance. So sorry. Cheap is my first language, you know. Today's lunch is so amazing that it'll make your tongue cry out in shame. Please do taste it so that my passion does not wither alone in a pot of loneliness. Fucking, I'm down. Although I did just eat. There's also a shop on board, too. Let's see. Would he sign an autograph for Goombella? No, if he didn't sign it for Vivian, I doubt he'll sign it for Goombella. Oh, hello. Ah, shit. What voice do I want to give him? I'm on my way back home. I have stayed so long, I have forgotten what it looks like. It's good to know. Who is in this one? I forget. Oh, it's the rat guy.
Me? I have a very important deal to attend to once we arrive in Posley Heights. I'm traveling on business, so everything goes on the expense account. Yeah.
Fucking fair. Fucking use that expense account.
Yeah, I'm Bub, and we're gonna get a birthday present for me, and it'll be cool. Aren't you jealous?
Not particularly. We are en route to Poshley Heights to buy a birthday present for our little bub here. Oh, my.
Oh, you are the champion of the Glitz Pit, are you not? Yes, the great Gonzalez. Bound for Poshley Heights? Well, it is certainly a fitting place for a celebrity like you.
Fair point. I'm surprised you didn't insult me. Anyways, so, hello and welcome to the Excess Express. I'm the conductor of this train. And I trust you must be Mr. Mario from room 5. Make yourself at home, sir. What's that? Some sort of sticky, yummy threat. I see. Good gracious me. If I hear something else, I will let you know immediately. Interesting. Good to know. I really like the waitress Toad design. Me too. Oh, he's gone. I just like the unique designs in general. Like, Goombella here would have also been illegal too. Nintendo did not like them adding anything to regular Mario enemies. I doubt he'd sign up for the girl in your party who herself is a famous actress. I doubt it, no, because, I mean, like, I think she has too much stage presence for that guy. Well, I think I'm gonna leave and play Paper Mario and kill the Koopa Bros and stuff like that. Bye-bye. See you later, Water. 1, 2, 3, 5, 4, 4. I hope you have a good time.
I'm dying for a taco, guy. Couldn't you just whip up some grub real quick? What? They took the whole pot. Really? The whole deal? This isn't in my contract. I thought I was going to have a nice lunch on my expense account. Rats. This is truly unfortunate. Almost tragic, really.
You know, saying rats like that kind of fits too well with, like, the stuff I've been doing. Oh no, and Ziptoad is here and everything. No, my life is totally ruined. No, my heart cries out for the salty pain of misery. That was my masterpiece. And now it's gone, and I'm left with tears of horror in my eyes.
Yes, I could say without the slightest hesitation that this smells like a case to me. But what shall we call it? This question before us. Yes, what to call it? Yes, the case of the pot of supper stew that vanished suddenly and mysteriously. Indeed, that will do nicely. My dear train passengers, this is a fully fledged mystery, one that impacts you all. What, a mystery? A mystery. Mystery, you just said, and, exactly what kind of dish is that? I am known as Pennington. You likely would not guess it, but I am a detective. At the risk of immodesty, you might say I have a certain nose for these things. And this little conundrum, my dear fellow passengers, poses no challenge to me. Ooh! The central clue of the case, and also the most vital one, as it happens, is that our perpetrator took the whole pot of stew and all, and this my esteemed friends, leads me to believe that the one responsible is you gluttonous woman! What? Me? Are you totally cuckoo? I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Pardon me, sorry. Please accept my apologies, my dear woman. I felt I needed to practice my accusation skills. You understand? Yes, sorry. Very good. Now let us get serious, shall we? This, I believe, will be a case worthy of my intellect. Yes. Let me get this straight. So, what we know so far is that we don't know who the culprit is. And, I guess that's about it, right? This scene is for total squares. Forget you guys, I'm going back to my room. Ugh. You there, in a bit of a hurry to get back to your room, eh? You, sir, are highly suspicious. I have just broken the case. The true culprit, I believe, is Ziptoad, the actor. Ziptoad? The Ziptoad? No! No way, Mr. Detective Person. You're just making stuff up, you Tweety geezer. Tweety geezer? Geezer? You can't say I deserve such a verbal thrashing, but, well then, who didn't do it, huh? This puzzle deepens with every confounding step.
It's reminding me of a certain guy from a show. Okay, interesting. A clue. There are traces of something on the carpeting.
Hey, that totally looks like spilled stew on the carpet. We can follow the trail to the thief, Mario. Hey, it might even be the same person who wrote that sticky, yummy threat note. What makes me say that? A Goomba's intuition.
So as you can tell, the main focus of this chapter is that it's going to be a big mystery. Not a murder mystery, but a set of mysteries trying to figure out who the fuck left us that note and is threatening us. Because somebody on this train is Beldam. And so we're going to be solving a lot of mysteries to try to figure that out. Just call me Water. I guess I could do that. I imagine you saying that with sunglasses like an epic movie. Oh my gosh. Just call me Water. It's going to be the woman toad from earlier. Just be at all. Whoa, what do you want? Sorry about that. Now, what were you just saying? A pot from the kitchen. Oh, I get it. Food gets stolen and you blame the chubby guy. Not nice. What? Drops a stew on the floor outside. No, I wouldn't know anything about that. No, people spill stuff. And there's nothing in the drawer, so nobody needs to look. You won't find a thing. Why the fuck did you say that? There's several gourmet food magazines here. And one of them is an issue devoted to the food of the Excess Express. There's a large photo of Chef Simi on the cover. His smile is just blinding. There's something under the magazines. You got a gallery pot. No. Like I say, no. I'm sorry. I ate it all. It was me. This was an easy mystery.
So, you were so enamored of the stew that you wanted to steal it to devour more. And you stole the entire pot when the chef was chopping shallots. Answer!
Yes, that's right. I'm so sorry, but it was a brief moment of weakness. Stupid.
Justice has been served. You could say, in fact, that one truth prevails. Very satisfying. May this terrible crime never recur. And you, my dear sir. Yes, you with the unkempt facial hair. My keen sleuthing instincts identified you as the correct person to call on this ruffian. Now about that note in your room. Yes, I know of it. As the lone detective on this train, the conductor confided in me. But we cannot speak here. Find me in room 6 so that we may discuss this in private. Oh, and please return the pot to the chef if you could.
Sorry for causing all the commotion. But man, that soup was scum-diddly dumptious. I can't wait for dinner. Bro, fucking, you should have given some to me. I'd eat it. I see that winking emoji, so I'm guessing you got my joke. I also put a joke in the title of the fucking, the stream too. I figured he might tip you off as to what this chapter was about.
So you found the beef.
Or wait, I mean the thief! I am joyful.
Ah, sir, you are the hero of my world. You have even brought me my pot.
It is empty, of course, but it is mine, and I love it. Thanks to you from me.
Here is a little taste of my powerful gratitude. Please take it.
Why must I butcher this language so shameful? Please take it, I mean. I didn't even realize I said something wrong. Sorry. So let's go talk to Pennington, who is not really like Detective Conan as much as another character from that.
Aha! I have been waiting. I was rather impressed with your work on this last case, I must admit. However, I do not think the one you apprehended is our sticky, yummy malcontent. I have deduced this from the lack of any incriminating clues in his room. In any case, I must say, I believe you have a certain knack for detective work. So it is decided then. I shall take you as my new assistant. To reiterate, my name is Pennington. I am a detective from Postley Heights. I am known in some circles as the penguin with the improbably large brain. I am sure you have heard of me, so that is all I will say on the subject. And as for your name, wait, I demand you do not tell me. I shall deduce your identity. That mustache, that nose. Oh, all too easy. You, sir, are obviously the famed Luigi, are you not? No need to introduce yourself. I know all about the famous Luigi. Now about this threat. Our man has decided or declared this intent to yummify this train. A sticky, tasty explosion. That family of bombs. They are definitely suspect. Now, Luigi, we will reduce this case to rudimentary facts and deduce the truth.
I don't think it's the fucking Babam family, but okay. Oh yeah, fucking. Oh, this theme is really good. This one's so fucking relaxing. This one took me a while to solve as a kid, too.
Mom and Dad are fighting about what to get me for my birthday. I'm so bored. I wish I brought my GBA.
Oh, really? There's a couple really good games on it. You should play this one called Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga. I'd really highly recommend that. Also, play this one called Metroid Fusion. I don't know if you're old enough to, like, enjoy that one, but it's really good. Turn the volume all the way up right when you get to the part where Samus is going down the elevator for the first time. I'm sure you'll love it. I think we should get Little Bub an Advanced Learner's Classic Series for Bobbery.
2 words. Cheap and boring. Think luxurious, dear. Perhaps a car or a house.
Bub is too small for such things, Gold Bob. Stop thinking of your own social status. He needs something that will further his education, not spoil him, honestly. I don't want any of that stuff they're talking about. Hey, mister, are you a detective now that you quit being a champion? Well, so, think you can detect what I really want for my birthday? Sure, I'm a pro. Really? Cool. Okay, if you bring me what I really want, then I'll give you something in return. Bring me what you really want. Okay then, here's a hint. It starts with an A. Got it? Okay, here's your second hint. It's a certain person's autograph. Now you've got it, don't you? Okay, here's your... Oh, okay, he's gonna say the same thing. So he wants an autograph from somebody. So we do know of somebody they'll give an autograph, but he's not gonna give it to us. What also, does he really seem like a fan of Zip Toad, I guess is the question. I can hear everything that family's fighting about loud and clear from out here. One thing I heard was cute. That boy dreams of being a train engineer someday. What an interesting dream for a rich little kid like that. Interesting. I actually got stuck on it for a while because I didn't want to talk to the NPCs because I was kind of lazy. But it's really obvious with that hit what he fucking wants, suddenly.
I was really looking forward to plopping that stew on my expense account. Oh well, I'll just order the next most expensive thing on the dinner menu.
Why would stew be the most important, like, most valuable thing? Like, it's fucking stew. If anything, you think it'd be cheap. Let's see. As someone who used to watch weird video games, I get the feeling Pennington is actually Ponta the penguin going through a midlife crisis. I don't know about that one. You so totally bagged that chubby guy in record time. I was way impressed. Hey, come to think of it, I could use your skills. Could you help me? Really? Wow, okay, so I lost these shell earrings that my ex-boyfriend gave me. And they're like all full of memories and stuff. I really need them back. Could you maybe look for them or something? Please? Welcome to the dining car. You are just the greatest. Thanks so much for agreeing to find my shell earrings. Okay, so we're gonna look for shell earrings. Yes, about that thief. I'm actually pleased that he craved my stew enough to steal the entire pot. My heart is filled with no anger, but rather the warm broth of satisfaction. I'm very happy that somebody stole all this food. Yeah, the first game did have a mystery involving the penguins. It wasn't exactly the same, but similar, not as long. The problem is the mystery in that chapter was, hey, Mario's accused of murder, so you go to a guy, and then he's like, I didn't do it, and so you walk back, and then that's it. That's the whole mystery solved, because it wasn't him, but the guy wakes up. We didn't need to go back in our room. I don't know why I did that. There's nobody in this room. We already know that. I don't think he's gonna want this autograph. We already read this, guys. I'm just checking the dialogue, because why not? It's part of the appeal of this is, like, relaxing, enjoying the good music, and trying to solve a mystery, even though I know exactly what it is. For a minute, I thought he wanted Mario's autograph. Well, no, he could have gotten that back in the Glitz Pit if he wanted to. Well, hello there, you fine specimen of a man. You're marvelous, dear. You solved a rather tough little mystery, didn't you? Yes, very well done. You're so ruggedly smart. Perhaps you could help me with something as well? I'll help. Oh, how absolutely lovely. Now listen well. I'm looking for a gold ring that I lost somewhere on this very train. Could you please hasten the search along for me? You boldly brilliant man, you. Alright, so we got another thing somebody wants us to find. Let's go talk to Zip Toad.
What does that little bum kid want as a present? Well, I'm sure he'd be stoked to have an autograph of mine, right, guy? Oh, man, don't they all? I can't do it, unfortunately. I only sign for chicks. Hey, you don't think Bub might want something from someone he admires, do you? Well, we better find whoever that is soon, or we'll meet a yummy, sticky end. I like it how she's passing, like, low-key shade on this guy. Like, yeah, I think he'd rather have the autograph with somebody who actually matters, not a fucking loser like you.
Which, to be fair, I mean, like, the engineer is doing a far more valuable job than fucking him. You want my autograph, sir? Oh, it's for little Bub. Well, yes, of course. Here you are, sir. You got an autograph. Gosh, I've never given an autograph before. That felt fantastic. Probably made that guy's fucking weak. Let's save the game real quick. I also think I didn't read all the text as a kid, but I also don't think I ever got too stuck anyways. That was the only step I think I got actually stuck on. And it's primarily just because it was like, you know, I didn't talk to the NPCs, and so I didn't think to talk to the engineer because I didn't think he would be one of them. I was sure it was Zip Toad because he mentioned autographs. So I don't know, I was not very smart at that time. Also, there's a Flippy Doodle. Flippy Doodle in the engineer room. Give me a sec. Do you know where all these lost things are, or are we in for a search? I'm gonna be honest, I don't. I know we pick them up as we go, though, so, like, it's been a while since I've done this chapter. I don't get to play this game as often because it's a whole-ass RPG, and so, like, you know. Flippy Doodle. I think... There we go. Come on. I gotta be on the edge of it. Is that what it wants? Or you want me to go to the other side? Sir! Maybe it's Goombella being on it. It was. But yeah, so we'll find him as we go, I think. Because I remember finding him as a kid, so they're definitely just gonna be as we explore. Alright, let us go give him the autograph. Boy, I really do love this fucking music. Like, this kind of shit, I could sleep to it. And, like, the sunset look of the windows to the train. Like, this just seems like it'd be such a cool place to be. Napkins and plates are all neatly arranged here. Arranged here sounds like it'd be better. To be fair, I remember parts of it from Chugga. That probably would help you, yeah, at that point. I played this way before I even knew who Chugga Conroy was. So, did you bring me the thing I want most? Hey, yeah, bingo, mister. That's just what I wanted. You're a good detective. Here's something for you, just like I said. You got a shine sprite. Thanks for the autograph. I'll take good care of it, I promise. It's good to know. And with that, it is now nighttime. And we get another great track. I love how, like, the whole chapter you can hear the fucking train sounds, too. Like, it just adds to the atmosphere of this. Like, man, I just want to be here. Yeah, when I play games like this and I'm told look for a lost item, I obsessively check everything. We'll find it as we go. Well, it's nighttime, so I think there's only one thing we could do here. We might as well take a little nap. You have recovered your HP and FP. Sweet. It wasn't time to take a rest, though. We should probably go talk to Pennington. I did need a heal, though, because I don't think I was healed up, so... It is what it is. Plus, I don't mind more of an opportunity to enjoy the atmosphere here, because, like, it's one of my favorite things about this chapter, is it's just, like, the chill nature of it. Like, yeah, obviously it's a mystery, and, like, there's a threat to kill everybody on the fucking board, but it is a very relaxed time. So, it was an autograph, was it, Luigi? Yes, just as I suspected. Oh, the conductor just came by looking for you, Luigi. This smells of a new mystery. Alright. So let's go talk to the conductor and see what he wants from us. Well, actually, let's talk to... This guy was the conductor, because that was the engineer. Mr. Mario, I'm glad you spoke to me. I just remembered something suspicious. I found myself one blanket short when I was handing them out to passengers. I gave the last passenger my own blanket to make up for it, but it's vexing. I have exact blanket counts. It means someone came on board without a ticket. That stowaway just might be your suspect, Mr. Mario. Not only that, but if I don't get my blanket back, I'll be too chilly to sleep tonight. If you could look for the unticketed passenger and get that blanket, I'd thank you for it. Call me Blanket PI. Honestly, great, thanks. Well, I have to keep watch here, but I'll be waiting for the good news. If I don't get that blanket back, I'll just have to stay up all night or something. Please, please find it, Mario. I'm counting on you. That would fucking suck. I'm definitely not letting that happen. Hey, by the way, what's a detective anyways? Oh, they're still talking about the present. Let us go talk to Pennington and see what he has to say. What's this? There's an unticketed passenger. Just as I suspected. The conductor was one blanket short, eh? Then we are hunting for a lone intruder. That would definitely rule out the family in cabin 8. Rudimentary, my boy. That is the only hint I will give you today, my sleuth apprentice. You must strike out on your own with that little nugget of investigative wisdom. Of course, I have other hints to share if I so choose. No, truly. For example, the unticketed passenger is without a doubt a yummy, sticky suspect. I mean, it's not a guarantee. You're really jumping to fucking conclusions. Mario. Goombella, squeeze into this bunk with me, Goombella. No. Bro, the first thing she did was kiss Mario. I think she would gladly slip into the fucking bunk. All of the girl characters in this game would. Oh, shit.
I was going to try and get all my paperwork done today so I can enjoy myself tomorrow. So, could you just stay out of my way for a while?
Okay, thank you, sir. Fucking man. I know I've said this a bunch. I vibe with this chapter so hard. Like, I don't know. It's, again, it's like the feel of this, like, as a kid, I remember I just liked being at this part of the chapter. You know, it's nighttime, everybody's kind of, like, it's getting late, everybody's kind of heading to sleep, and you can come out into the dining car, and there's no one here. It's just you and the waitresses or whatever. On a nice, relaxing night, watching things go by. Like, that sounds like such a pleasant fucking night. Alright, let's go talk to Chubby Goomba.
I heard some noises in the new room next door a little while ago. Weird ones. But when I looked in there, it was empty. I was like, okay, that was freaky. Then when I came back, I heard the noises again. It really spooked me. Would you mind checking that room for me?
Okay, odd. So something with that room. Let's go talk to the other two passengers before we check that, though. Yeah, I know what you mean. I love relaxing parts like this. Same. And I love the fact that it's just like, for a while, the game's like, you know what? You've been doing dungeons and stuff. Chill. Just relax and chill for a little bit. You'll help me find my gold ring. Oh, I ever so hope so. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I just love it that this game never sticks to one format for too long. There will be one little, like, mini dungeon thing that we'll have to do eventually, but still.
Hey, guy, getting falsely accused is a bummer, right? Don't I know it?
Okay. So, maybe you're not the one who stole the fucking... the blanket. Hey, wait, I noticed something that's weird in that woman Toad's room. Okay. Let's go look at it real quick. I don't know what it was specifically. But we'll go look at it. There are giant mounds of cosmetics inside. Wait, no, it's in Zip Toad's room, too. Why does the top bunks have curtains on it? I think these are the really, really rich passengers. Like, they have slightly better rooms than us. Because I really doubt the gluttonous Toad is really getting, like, a fucking good-ass room. Let's check our room, too, just to see if there's anything in particular of note. This is a passenger car. Orange and brown decor. That actually looks good. The passenger cabins here are numbered 3, 4, and 5, in case you forgot your numbers. Well, I can't really hear any noises from here, but we'll go check on this. No, I said, why does the curtain have numbers on it? I don't know. I'll go look at that in a second. Let's go take a look at that real quick. There's no fucking anything in that room. But we'll go check the curtains you mentioned. Are there numbers in the curtains? There might be. I'm not seeing them, but my filter on this thing might be making it harder to see. All the top bunk curtains have those numbers. It's a little weird, yeah. So anyways, we come in here, and there is no noise, but there's apparently a noise in here. So the question is, if they're waiting for us to leave to make noise again, wouldn't the best thing to do be to hide?
So you found me. Well, as you see, I'm a ghost. I'm cursed to haunt this place. A blanket? Yes, the conductor did leave one here. He didn't realize that I'm a ghost. A yummy, sticky threat. No, I left no such thing. I can't even hold the physical objects like a pen and paper. What? You just want the blanket, then? Well, I'll tell you where it is if you do something for me. What do you say?
Fine.
All I need is... your life! Nah, just kidding. Actually, I passed away in this cabin many years ago. But I think my luggage is still in the baggage car here. Inside my bag is a diary. I've kept it since my earliest childhood days. And my fear is that someone would find it and read it has kept me tied to this world. I can't leave this room, so can you please find it and bring it here? If you do that, I'll show you where the blanket is. And don't you dare read my diary. Because if you do, a horrible fate awaits you.
Oh boy, that's fucking ominous. By the way, that shit scared the shit out of me when I was a kid the first time. I was not fucking expecting there to be a ghost in there. And I just got scared of fucking ghosts in general. Yeah, at the foot of the bunk, right above the ladder. I'm really looking. Like, I'm desperately trying to figure out what you're talking about. I don't know if I'm missing it or what. I'm sorry. I don't think they're numbers. I think it's just a pattern. So someone died on this train. Also, he can't hold a pen and paper, but can hold a blanket. I guess so. I think he's just fucking with us, honestly. But also, I don't think he wants to be accused of being a fucking potential murderer eventually if he's already dead. You don't see the numbers on the curtains? No, I'm sorry. It might be the way the pattern's coming through, or it might be my fucking static filter making it hard for me to see the number. Either way, let's go back to the... You know what, no. Yeah, okay, sorry. We'll wait to do what I was gonna do. Alright, let's go down this way. I like the blue cabin over here. This is the nicest one to me. Did you find it? What? A ghost? Ugh! And he won't give you the blanket unless you get his diary from the baggage car. I see. Well, go on in. You don't say no to ghosts. Next time you're in a ghost room, I'll take a picture of what I'm talking about. Okay. Foods. You got a ragged diary. The diary the ghost kept. You shouldn't read it. I could read it. There's nothing stopping me, realistically. I'm just saving the game real quick. Okay, guest room, this keyboard drops inputs. Ah, I see. Important things, ragged diary. Read the diary? Oh, sure, what the heck. You may be cursed by the ghost. Do you want to read it anyways? Oh, sure, what the heck. I mean, think about this, okay? This could be really, really bad. Do you understand me? Oh, sure, what the heck. Month X, day X, cloudy. I got on the train today. And on that train, you looked
Even I told you not to. Now see what happens.
We didn't even get to see the full thing. It just immediately just murked us. That actually gave us the game over. By the way, fun fact. So I did a save state for this on purpose. Because there's a non-zero risk that if you do that, it will literally, the ghost will actually corrupt your fucking save. I am not joking. So I wanted to take no risks with that. But yeah, so there's a little more to it, but you never get to find out how they died, unfortunately. I don't know why it fucking got us immediately the first message. Usually it waits. Did you find the diary? Wonderful, I knew you would. Now I can't leave my post. Please return the diary while I stay here. Though I would like to see what's written in it. Yeah, it's fucking great. I love when games give you dumb options like that. Non-zero risk. I don't know what the chances of it are, but there is a chance. I've heard fucking stories that thing just actually deleting your file. I've done it before and my save was fine. I've done it before and it's been fine. But there is a chance every time you do it that it's gonna fuck your save up.
Did you find my diary? I hope you didn't read it. You know, but of course it'd be hard for me to tell if you, like, reloaded a save state on an emulator. Yes, this is my diary. Very well, your blanket is right here.
You got a blanket.
You were very wise not to read my diary, friend. If you had read it, you might be a spirit like me right now. But now I can go peacefully on from this world. Thank you so much. You will probably never meet me again in this world. Fare thee well. Well, actually, maybe not. I've been here so long, I've kind of gotten used to it. The wallpaper's so great. Maybe I'll stay here just a little while longer. I can leave whenever, so that's all there is to it.
Fucking could have gone up, could have proceeded to the afterlife, decided to stay in a train cart because it's just such a nice train. Fair, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna post a picture of that freaking circle, the numbers I'm talking about, and then post them on the Discord. Okay. Let me look at the Discord then in a second. We'll go give him his blankets back first. I like that the Toad could leave whenever. He just doesn't feel like it. I mean, like, to be fair, it's a pretty nice train, you know? So, Mr. Mario, how did it go? Oh, thank you so much. Now I'll be comfortable tonight. Of course, our yummy and sticky mischief maker is still at large. Oh, hey, before I forget, this is just a gesture of my thanks. Got a mushroom. In coupon. It's getting late, Mr. Mario. Perhaps you should just turn in for the night? If anything happens, I'll report it to you immediately. Don't worry about a thing. For I am the conductor of the XS Express. This is funny. I have not posted it yet. Give me a moment. Okay, that's fair. Oh, store's closed. You can still talk to him, and I'm pretty sure he gives you a hint later. Yeah, I mean, you can talk to the Toad. He does give you hints as well. The kitchen is closed.
I'm doing prep work for tomorrow's meals, which will be plates of glory.
Ah, traitor's tongue. I am doing prep work for tomorrow's meals. Again, I'm missing his misspellings because my brain just overlooks them and reads it the correct way every time. Well, it's getting a little late. I think it is actually time to go to bed. Well, sounds like we should get some rest and let the conductor watch over things. Well, I guess we slept with Goombella earlier. Might as well sleep with Vivian right now. Don't take that out of context. Train voyage day 2. Alright, so let's go see Pennington again. Go see what's up. Man, we're getting a lot of emails. We'll check them again someday. Good morning. So by any chance, have you seen my shell earrings anywhere? No, not so far. I still have not gone in that shop. Let me see what the fuck's in here real quick. Give me a second. It's not a bad selection. I feel like this isn't that great of an item. Let's sell those to this guy. Yep. And we'll grab another mushroom and honey syrup. That way we got some stuff. Okay, now I posted the picture. I posted the image share. Okay, let me take a look at it real quick. I'll go look at image share and maybe I'll be able to see it. I'm not sure those are numbers. I think that's just a pattern. Like, I think it's literally just like the pattern they chose for the texture. But I at least kind of see what you're talking about. They look like numbers to me. Huh. I didn't see them at all as numbers. I just saw them as fucking like circular shapes. Oh, hello.
Oh, not good, not good. If I don't find that thing, I'll be sacked for sure.
Oh, my dear Luigi, your timing is impeccable. A new case has arisen. Now then, Mr. Businessman, please explain the facts to my assistant, Luigi.
Okay, here's the deal. When I woke up this morning, my briefcase was gone. It contained all the contracts for our next deal and even our new product prototype. If I don't recover it, I'll lose my job at the least.
Now, calm yourself. The next part is vital, so tell Luigi very slowly.
Of course. Our company's new product is nitro honey syrup. Used properly, it's an amazing product that can even raise the dead. But if mixed with calcium from a seashell and a bit of gold, well then, the results are explosive. The resulting goo blast would immobilize everyone here in a sticky yet yummy shellac. If it's fallen into the wrong hands, well, maybe I could lose more than my job.
Let's examine these facts, shall we? Someone has stolen your briefcase. Though you definitely had it yesterday. And the train has not stopped out at all in the intervening time. I have it! Rudimentary, my dear Luigi, rudimentary. The thief is still on the train. Ah. Luigi, have you spoken to the waitress and the lady in cabin 2? They have both lost something on this train. The waitress lost shell earrings, and the lady Toodles lost a gold ring. Luigi, if the same person who stole these objects also has the nitro honey syrup, they could make this goo blast. They could carry out the threat of the note. So it is simple, Luigi. You must find that thief. We must apprehend the suspect before the dastardly plan is put into effect. There's but one option, Luigi. You must find that thief. So far, we actually have gotten at least some vague hints as to who it wouldn't be. So first, we probably can guess it's not Pennington or this guy. If it was this guy, then he would not have told us that he lost his briefcase. And Pennington gains nothing by continuing to help us, as we wouldn't even necessarily know that this guy lost his briefcase. So that cuts out two suspects immediately. We can also probably count out the people on the train, but not guaranteed, because anybody could be in disguise. The only other thing is unlikely is that it's these three, because it would be hard for somebody to mimic three people at once.
Good morning, mister. Thanks for the autograph yesterday.
Little Bub sure has been in high spirits since yesterday. I wonder why he's so happy. Top of the morning to you, Gonzalez. I'm afraid you saw us in our arguing worst yesterday. I feel rather ashamed. Fair. So basically, most of the people in these three cabins are cut out, but we still got... And the ghost probably didn't do it either, since, like, they're a fucking ghost. Well, it can raise the dead. I can think of a certain ghost is going to get a second shot at life. Nah, they don't. During that scene, it was positioned so that it looked like Vivian was rubbing the magnifying glass. That's fucking funny if that's true. I didn't even see that. So nobody said it. Should I say it? Go ahead. Hello, it's a good feeling day, isn't it, my friend of mine? Yes, a delicious day. I will make food so delicious you will make the day mad. Did you see that Zip Toad came to last night's dinner? But I really have to say, he's like way cuter on the big screen. Maybe they all are? Interesting. You gotta find the sus. We gotta find the imposter. Do. You mean the true culprit is Among Us? Among Us twerk gift plays. Let's get that ghost out of here. The music always stops when they show up.
Hello, good morning. Isn't the weather nice today? Days like today, on days like today, kids like you. Oh, sorry, I was just referencing a game I liked. I don't think you played it, though.
Good morning, Mario. Have you been to the dining cards yet today? I still can't believe I stole that pot of stew. It was like a bad chowdery nightmare. But thanks to that incident, the cook and I are pals now. Isn't life weird?
Yeah, it is. Mario is the imposter? I don't think so. Even if Red is usually sus. Oh, wait, that was chapter 4. That is true. Well, hello there, you cute, cuddly bear of a man, you. You're delightful, dear. Have you found my gold ring? Don't grow desperate now. I'm quite sure you'll be able to find it. So, we've gotten a hint. We've only gotten one so far as to who this is. And we know who it isn't. We've cut out some people. Which only meant that it could be either the train staff or the waitress, the fat chubby toad, or either this lady or Zip Toad. Those are the only possible suspects. And I kind of doubt the engineer or the train driver did it at bare minimum because he wasn't able to leave. Because he's driving the fucking train. And we know Zip Toad looks a little less attractive right now. You got a vital paper. This looks like something very important and complicated. Interesting. There are several postcards and glossies featuring Zip Toad inside. I think we found our suspect. I'm still suspecting this woman Toad here. She could easily be pretending she lost a ring just to throw off suspicion. That's true, but we just found a paper. Though, it could be that it's a false hint. You never know. It could be a red herring or that she placed it in there. It's not definitive, but Zip Toad is gone as well. Which is kind of strange. I like it when the songs have spring sounds. Yeah, it is kind of funny. Super Paper Mario is a lot of that.
Oh, not good. I don't like that thing. I'll get sacked over this.
Have you stumbled upon any new clues? What is this paper? What sort of clue is this supposed to be?
That's one of the contracts for the upcoming business deal.
What? I mean, yes, just as I suspected. Luigi, where did you find this very important clue? Cabin 1, you say? Yes, Zip Toad's room. A place I have long suspected. Come to think of it, I do not believe I've seen him today. Then perhaps he's hiding somewhere on the train. Always one step ahead. Very well, my dear Luigi. Find that Zip Toad.
It looks like it's Zip Toad. Zip Toad has zipped? He sure has. He's totally zipped. Alright, let's go find him. And we already know the solution to this problem too, considering we've already done this before. It would be funny if Zip Toad had vented. Is there a vent in his room? I don't see any, so I don't know if he can vent. But we've already done this before. Somebody was hiding and we just disappeared, so... What if we try that again? think this is the solution. Am I fucking doing this wrong? I'm like 90% sure that this is the solution, but maybe maybe I have to do something else first. Vivian, Mario, come into the floor with me. Mario, why you not? I'm a manhole in this game. For real though, he is. Like, he's getting all the girls. Oh, hello there, you cute cuddly. We already read this. Let's go talk to the ghost, actually. I want to see. I gotta figure out what step we're missing here, because I feel like that's what we needed to do, but we're missing a step, so we'll figure it out. Not this, we gotta go back out. The door didn't even get to close before we did that, so.
It seems that there's someone in your room. I heard some rustling sounds in there a minute ago.
Oh, okay, well that was a really good place to hide then. That's like the last place you'd expect to find the person, is in your own room. Could this be another clue? Another document for the briefcase. The suspect must be in here somewhere. There's a dried shroom inside the drawer. I did not fucking know that was in there. I don't want this.
Zal, where'd you come from? You won't be catching me that easily, guy. Ouch!
We found our culprit.
So this was our man after all along, pretending to be Zip Toad, I see. All the while pilfering things from others to aid your evil plan. Yes, this was all just as I had deduced. I knew all along you were a fake. Yes, the discolored nostril hair tripped me off. And not only that, but I knew that you were the one who threatened Luigi. Curses, I almost got away with it. By getting off at the Riverside Station, too. Yes, you played a daring and ingenious little game, my false friend. But the jig is up now, friend, and the good people on this train are now safe. That is correct, sir. No one escapes from this improbably large brain. Ahem. Yes, in any case, at least return what you have stolen, Fink.
Got a briefcase. And a gold ring. And shell earrings.
My precious briefcase. Is the nitro honey syrup safe? Oh, thank you, thank you. Thank the stars it's safe. Now I won't get the sack. Our rendezvous with disaster was diffused by a most rudimentary of deductions.
Bing bong, bing bong. Attention all passengers. This train will soon make a brief scheduled stop at Riverside Station. Vivian's hand is kind of going through the thing. Yeah, it kind of happens a lot. Ghost powers or G-host powers? You know what? She probably could go through stuff. I'm not sure if she's a ghost or not. Is she?
Hey, I think not, Slick. You think you can hold me? No way. Belden would flip if I let that happen. This whole Zip Toad thing was just a means to an end. It's me, suckers. Duplis. Belden's plan to goofify Mario didn't exactly work, so I'll be cutting and running now. I'll leave the rest to Beldum. See ya, suckers.
Oh, well. It was Dupless all along. The bing bong made me think Monokuma's about to announce it's time to go to your room. Well, it could be that, or it could be a body has been discovered, and then he fucking you show up and I don't know, the waitress is just fucking dead in the middle of the cart, and then now it's a real murder mystery.
It's time for a class trial. We're gonna see who, if Mario, can be the hope that flies in the face of despair.
Mario canonically probably could, though.
It's super cool looking. I want to drive it right now. So little Bub really likes trains, does he? Where does one buy a train?
Ooh. Before we do this, actually, let's go give the earring and the gold ring back. because we might not have a good opportunity for a bit. A shadow spirit ghost or something. Yeah, they are something of some kind. Have you found my gold ring, you mystery-sniffing master? Yes, that is definitely the ring I lost. Thank you, you glorious creature. I knew you would find it without fail. It is merely a trifle, but please take this as my earnest thanks. 30 coins, huh? Do take care. I guess it's not bad. That would take like a bunch of battles to get, so it's not a bad little extra reward for going and doing this real quick. A shadow spirit ghost with a Dr. Seuss hat. You know what? Kind of is a Dr. Seuss hat. I never really thought about that. I'm really glad I'm not paying much attention to Twitter right now, because I guarantee you the discourse surrounding her, because of stuff in regards to the remake, is probably not great. Oh wait, I already walked by her. What am I doing? Ew. As far as I'm concerned, doesn't matter. She's a cute ghost girlfriend thing for Mario. She's great. Oh, did you find them? My shell earrings? Ooh, there they are. They're my earrings. These are my earrings. Thank you so much. Hey, and before I forget, take these as my thanks. Got a star piece. You are like the nicest old mustached overall wearing guy I've ever met. I mean, how many of those are you fucking meeting? I don't think Luigi has come by. If they made a merch of Vivian's hat, would you buy it? I don't think it really fit me, like, visually. I'm not really, like... I don't know. I don't think red is really my color. I'm more of a black and blue kind of guy. Alright, let's go. Because now we're at Riverside Station, where the only regular gameplay part happens. Oh no, what do we do? Someone lifted the drawbridge. The train can't leave the station like this. I saw a suspicious-looking shadow person wearing a hat going to the station. He must have gone down to the bridge control room to flip that switch there. But the switch hasn't been used in so long, I don't know where the control room is. So, it's probably against protocol to ask a passenger to do this, but... since you are the famous Mario and all, could you go and find and throw that switch? Maybe? Sure thing. Really? That would be super. Well, here's the station key. Got the station key. Oh, thank you so much. I've been cooped up in there breathing stale air for too long. I wanted to go out and take a walk so I could build up an appetite for dinner. Fair. That is the best way to build an appetite. Ah, my dear Luigi, our suspect was not only a fake zip toad. It was some monstrous being in a white sheet, which was exactly as I suspected. Too bad he gave us the slip like that, though. He was rather a slippery sort. We could have questioned him about all that building business. This is Riverside Station. We've stopped to refuel. There's a quaint drawbridge here from a pleasure boats cruise that... from when pleasure boats cruise the canal. But it hasn't been used since the canal was dried up and turned to a pasture. Huh. Good to know. I think we did make the hats, but only for a short while. You might say we didn't buy a hat in time. Just be grounded. Huh. We're not gonna be able to get that right now, are we? Also, now that I think about it, I have badge points. Why the fuck am I not using these? Let me see what else we got on here. Hammer throw, huh? Do we still have Hammer Man on? Because I don't think we do. But, it doesn't look like it to me. I'm trying to look at, like, what badges might be good for this, area. I don't think Charge is going to be good right now. This one might be good to have. Hammer Throw. Do I still want this? Let's do Sleepy Stomp for right now. We'll have that on. There's a hole in here for an elevator key. But you don't have the elevator key. What is this, fucking Luigi's Mansion 3? We're getting buttons for the elevator now? Let's see, lol. It's kind of sad I haven't been making a lot of bad puns lately. You really haven't, though. It's fucking wild. Oh, yeah, now we actually can... because of the remake, we can actually... we'll be able to see these wanted posters and what the fuck they are. I don't think there was any point to doing this beyond this, but I think there's a little tear in the wall, so we might be able to get this off if we get the posters off. I'm gonna see. So gotta love the Koopa Bros. They are great. Hello, I'm back. I just beat the Koopa Bros. I don't know what you're doing, but I think we hit it, or hit a win, boys. Well, that's good. I hope you continue to enjoy it. I swear, it almost looked like there was going to be a tear. I think I just wasted time blowing posters down for no reason. But that's how it goes. Oh, whoops, did not. I meant to jump. Anyways, what's happening? We're in a train station. We just spent, like, the last chunk of time solving a mystery. A bunch of mysteries, in fact. And now we're doing the actual, like, one dungeon part of the chapter that's got some actual combat in it. Yeah, you missed out on the best part of the chapter, basically. Who is the fat lady? That's Flurry. She's one of our partners. She can blow people away and also knock them down with her stage presence. Let's go through this door. Hello, sir. I have not been using Goombella enough to get the fucking tattle. So how about we do that? She's not fat, she's puffy. True. Okay, let's jump on that guy. I probably should have upgraded my fucking partners. That's on me.
This is a rough puff. Don't confuse them with dark puffs. Although I don't think the world would end if you did confuse them. But anyways. Max XP is 7, attack is 4, and defense is 0. They swoop at you and charge themselves with electricity before unleashing lightning. Oh, and if you touch them while they're charged, you'll get a shock.
I hope he doesn't charge on this turn, otherwise we might be in trouble.
Get a counter, bitch!
Goombella. Oh yeah, I still have never upgraded Goombella, have I? Let's see, it looks like she eats tons of McFlurry. You're grounded. Let's go with you for right now. I know you're kind of hard to use because of the fact that I can't fucking do certain things, but I'm gonna use Vivian. Okay. But if I had to choose a non-human girl from this game, Goombella is most likable. I do quite like Goombella. My favorite partner is Vivian, though. Okay. Okay. No panicking. Just press the buttons. Okay, we're good. It's harder to do this because it's not a GameCube controller. But we can do it. Oh, he charging. Oh, he really charging, too. Shoot. Maybe I shouldn't have removed that. I'm trying to think of what we could do. Let's see. Do we have an option that could do that without getting shocked? Not really. Shit. You know what? We gotta use this anyways. So we'll go with this. Let's just overkill the fuck out of him. Yeah, Vivian's probably my favorite partner. If I had to do a tier list, it'd be hard, because, like, I like most of the partners. Besides maybe, like, Miss Mouse. I think all really consistently useful and good fun. I like Miss Mouse's personality, but she's a fun character, but I think, like, gameplay-wise, she's not ideal. I'm gonna get a hammer throw just in case. I should have done that to begin with. That's on me. Use Veil. He'll die to the burn. Well, that's the thing. He would have attacked me first, though, and I didn't want to... and I didn't want to waste FP. So, you know. Okay, let's get rid of Sleepy Stomp, and then we'll go get Hammer Throw again, because it'll be actually useful for this area. Let's go walk this way, go see if there's nothing. Okay. I've been thinking about streaming Paper Mario. I mean, like, you should if you want to. Although, just a note, you do have to have, like, good internet. Oh, fuck, I panicked. I did not mean to press forward at all, but... you do have to have good internet to stream. Give me a sec. This wall just looks weird. Okay, no, I'm just imagining it. I've never streamed before. Why did I do that early? I was freaking trying to be speedy, and now I'm gonna do it again. There's no point. I was not gonna benefit from that at all. There's 2. I fucking... Shoot. I'm so dumb. I'm sorry. This is like a baby basic ass puzzle, but for some reason I'm fucking it up. What? It did it twice! Oh my gosh. I know this is an easy puzzle probably, but for some reason my brain is just not fucking doing that. Why is Vivian so fat? How the fuck is she fat in any way? Why does it do it twice? Okay. Fuck. I'm trying to figure out what the pattern is here, but it almost just seems like it changes. Okay, so like, is it like 1 and then 2? What the f- okay. Or is it because I'm standing on it that it's moving? Is that what's going on? I watch this stream. She got like a gut belly. I don't think she does. Got a bloated belly. What the fuck is this? Like, in actuality, what the fuck is this? What is the gimmick? I'm so confused because it seems to change like on a thing-by-thing basis. Okay, so it's 2 and then 1 and then 2. Okay, fuck. I don't think that's her belly. I think that's her boob. I have no idea. I'm fucking... I'm gonna have to fucking pray here, I guess, because for some reason this puzzle is just very poorly elaborated on. Fuck! I hate this. Like, this must be simple. I've never had any trouble with this. I cannot remember a single time I've ever even had to think about this obstacle. But for some reason, I just cannot fucking figure out what the game is wanting me to do here. I don't know if it's like, it's obvious to the chat or something, or if anybody has any fucking advice, but I'm literally getting stuck here, and there's like nothing I can fucking do about it. Streamer curse. I don't even think this is streamer curse. I just don't know what the fuck it wants from me at all. Like, it's, like again, what am I supposed to do there when it does that? Go back a space? It doesn't really benefit me. Finally! Gee whiz. Fuck that. Like, genuinely, I don't understand what they were even trying to do with that. And when a puzzle is that, like, confusing, that literally, like, I've played this game before and I cannot tell you what the fuck it was trying to do, I don't think they designed a good puzzle there. Alright, we got a key at least. Dude, there's already a game where Mario gets a boob, grabs a boob to grab air. I don't think my interpretation is that weird. That's true! This, Mario literally grabs her fucking chest. Oh, yeah. So, let's go forward. Hopefully they don't fucking ever do that again. Because it was legitimately, like, terrible, and I have no idea what the intention was. It took an obstacle that should have been 3 seconds and made it into, like, fucking several minutes. Oh, and then a weird emoji. What's wrong? That's how Mario used to be. They'd fucking do whatever the fuck they felt like. There was no weird limitations on what Mario could be. And I miss it. I get the feeling that the creators of this game were like super horny. Maybe. That's a poison pokey. As you probably guessed, it's a poisonous pokey. Max HP is 8, attack is 4, and defense is 0. If you get poisoned, your HP will slowly drain, so you may want to avoid that. I'm sure you can see this, but they have spines all over, so don't touch them. They may be smiling, but that doesn't mean they're happy to see you. Oh, okay, well. Fuck, I didn't block it or do anything, so I got poisoned. Alright. Swap partner, let's go with troops for right now. Fuck, man, I am having trouble blocking this guy. I'm so used to the fucking Paper Mario 64 pokey timing because that's the last game I played. And so whenever an enemy has like really different timing in Thousand Year Door or 64 and I played one of the other one, like the other one, it like really throws me off for a while. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. He's not interested. I don't think I've thought this much about Vivian's body before. I haven't really either. There are probably people right now that are really thinking about it, because, like, I found out apparently people really fucking like Vivian. Like, not in the, oh, she's a cute partner way like I do. In the other way. Man, this one's really hard for me. That said, I'm glad this wasn't made by the Zelda guys, or else all the women would be like super creepy looking. No, instead they're all like Goombas and fucking ghost people. And Peach. Although I guess, now that I think about it, you are right. They had a whole fucking section of the game dedicated to Peach getting fucking naked, turning invisible, and then roaming around the base like that, so... Maybe the creators of this game were just really fucking horny. Like, literally you have to make Peach take a shower, too, to progress some of those parts of the game. Like, you cannot do anything until she takes a shower. Like the sex way. Yep, like the sex way. Like, I want to dominate Vivian until the entire world floods. That is indeed how some people feel about Vivian. I guess I shouldn't be surprised considering this is a game that, like people will get fucking horny over Pokemon that don't even have, like, the vaguest of, like, human designs. So, maybe that's more normal, I guess, but... Oh, missed. But it is always a little surprising. Until the world floods? What does that even mean? Just be... I'm not gonna explain it to you, but I feel like it should be self-evident. Just be, I think you know. Did I miss the Invisible Peach bit? You did miss the Invisible Peach bit. It was in one of the earlier streams. It's funny how every time that part of the game shows up, everybody is fucking, like, bewildered and shocked. Like, they can't believe it's, like, a real part of the game. Like, I said this in that stream. I really wonder if they'll be willing to keep it. Or if they're gonna remove it in the remake. Yeah, he does a lot of fucking damage, doesn't he? Let me go do this real quick. Okay, let me have Bobbery, attack all enemies with a massive blast. Fuck it, might as well try it. We haven't got to use it yet. If you can't tell, very fucking useful. Unfortunately, he had a life shroom, so he gets revived, because the items still work for the enemies, of course. But, hey, it is what it is. Do you like where babies come from? I mean, like, does he? I don't know. Yeah, one thing I hate about both Ocarina of Time and Breath of the Wild fairies is why so creepy. The funny thing is, though, they don't make all of the women in those games creepy. Because fucking, like, Malon's real, like, she's real cute. You know, honestly, like, I like the idea that canonically Link would end up marrying her. I don't know why. I just do. Guess what we're doing again? We're almost at a level up anyway, so we fucking might as well. Like, there's literally no reason not to. Give me a sec. What the fuck? I saw that. You know what? Stop explaining. I just ate. Ah, I see. Yeah, at least Link and Malon felt like they had a smidgen of chemistry. Zelda is just some girl he met. I do think it's funny, too, because, like, there are certain games where Link and Zelda have chemistry. Okay, well, clearly that's not the way they want me to do this. I think I know how they want me to do this. Like, Spirit Tracks, for example. Him and Zelda have really good chemistry. And same goes for Skyward Sword. And it's like, I don't know why the fuck they can't have good chemistry more often. And of course, Ocarina had the first fish waifu. That is true. That became like a really big fucking thing, too. Like, the series... Huh, that is a... I could try fighting him. I might just not. Because I'm gonna be real, that doesn't seem like it'd be fun. Especially because I don't even know how the fuck to damage them, since I don't think fire goes through them. And fucking Miss Mouse is not gonna be able to hit them. Okay, let's see. Let's go to the right first. Let's see. There's gonna be several paths to do. So this left... Oh, boy. Okay, well, we got thrown in the trash can. I can fight some of you, but I'm not fighting all of you. Below your star power, then level. That's true. I probably should do that. Yeah, Link, why can't we have good chemistry? Link, well, excuse me, princess. Funnily enough, they got along really well in the cartoon despite Link's attitude. True. Although I didn't like the cartoon because it was really cringe. Like, I like the Mario Brothers Super Show, but I don't like the Zelda cartoon very much. Although it's better than the Donkey Kong Country cartoon. I don't know if anybody in the fucking chat has ever watched that, but it's horrible. Alright. Okay, we had badge points last time, but we're getting really close to the end of badge points. Let's go for FP. We're starting to get some really useful attacks that have, like, higher FP. Oh, I guess we're fighting this guy, too. Ooh, what the fuck do we do about this? Well, I guess we're gonna find out if Fiery Jinx can hit hit that guy. Let's see. Wow, I'm like the exact opposite. I like the Zelda cartoon, but I only kind of like the Mario Super Show. It's really surprising to me, but that's how it goes. Okay, that was just a waste of my fucking turn then. Let's defend. Well, I wasted a bunch of FP for no reason, it seems like. And we still get to just do this. Because this is the only thing you could even hit these guys with, basically, currently. Unless I had a certain badge. Which I don't. No! I fucked up on, like, an easy one. Oh, it's like that Sticker Star level where there's 2D and there's sand and it's terrible. Except this one's not nearly as frustrating as the Sticker Star level. Yeah, except it's not that bad. Pretty much. Just get me away from there. We fought enough of them. Yeah, so the goal is to find the correct path. Okay. So, I'm gonna go this way again. Go down this instead. Get you. P up, D down. I'm gonna pass. That sounds scary. Okay. Back in the trash again, but we got a badge, so it was worth it. Okay, let's do this. Mario Super Show is kind of random and dumb, but I kind of like it. The Mario 3 and World shows are still better. I actually didn't like the Mario World one very much. Let's see. I've only seen 2 episodes of the Donkey Kong Country cartoon, but yeah, I was not into it. It is so dumb. The only really good thing about that is the songs. They are very catchy. Well, we're not doing that, are we? Okay, let's go this way. So... Oh, well, that's literally the same way because I didn't jump. Let's try it again. You know what cartoons were good based on video games, though? Guess what about... guess what I'm about to name. Are you gonna say Captain N the Game Master? Because if you are, I'm gonna disagree highly. Okay, so let me try this again. I feel like there was another pathway with this one, but I could be wrong. Nope, there wasn't. Okay, let me check the other one again. I'm sorry, I probably fucking saw the other one's incorrect as well. I'm just curious to see if I fucking can find it. Why did I not do this? Because the solution's not that hard, but, like, my memory is real funky nowadays. So it's, like, it's kind of harder for me to remember stuff. So I think... Let's go to the left this time. And, yeah, okay, I was right. This is the way to go. Because we saw all the important stuff. Dried shroom, wow. That's terrible. I don't want that at all. See, I agree with Sonosara. I preferred Super Show over Mario 3 and World. Yeah, that's just how it goes. Oh, we're getting close to the end of this. Also, gosh, this part of Thousand Year Door is reminding me of a level of this SNES game called Out of This World where you were rolling through vents. Huh. I've never heard of that, but also, like, it's a weirdly specific thing to get reminded of. Yeah, these guys are fucked. Alright, Shade Fist. Actually, Sheldon got it right. I was gonna say Sonic ones. Okay, that's more fair then. As long as you didn't say Captain N the Game Master, you're fine. Yeah, we might as well just get rid of them, because they're gonna be a nuisance. Okay. Let's see, random chapter 1 enemies. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck they're here. It's really strange. Yeah, like I said, my tastes are weird, but not unironically liking Captain N weird. Like, I don't know. I just know you mentioned an episode of it a couple days ago. So yeah, there's that almost completely, except for the fact that I can't see! I barely managed to dodge that rock that they were throwing at me. Man, I need to get back to Earthbound. I really want to stream Earthbound. That's like one of those games that's always on that list of things that I fucking want to play. Oh, okay, yeah. This one's simple. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 1. Yeah, I mentioned thinking of watching an episode of Mega Man's birthday. Yeah, you did. I do have a funny childhood story about Captain N, though. What is it? Feel free to say. Let's see, is there anything over here of note? Because it kind of looks like there would be, but I'm not seeing anything. I'm at the part with the weird nose creatures. Oh, the Mr. Saturn. So you're in Saturn Valley, then. You're a good chunk of the way through, but you're not there yet. And here's one of our last upgrades. The Ultra Boots.
Hi, it's me again, Toadette. It's nice to meet you again. Or see you again. Way to get the Ultra Boots. Now your jump attack power will go way, way up. And you can even use a new jump technique too. Let's practice it right now. It's a little hard, but I know you'll get it. Just hold down A and rotate the stick to make your body fold up. Then release A to do a giant spring jump. Remember though, you need to rotate a lot before you release A, okay?
Oh, okay, let me try it again. There we go.
The spring jump can help you reach new areas since you can grab pipes above you. Move left or right to move along a pipe and press B to let go of pipes. Wow, way to go, Mario. That was really well done. Want to try it again?
Nah, I've got it.
Okay, now you've mastered the spring jump. You can grab pipes on the ceiling now, so I'm sure you'll have access to a lot of new areas. The spring jump also lets you attack blocks and some other things in high places. Oh yeah, you can use the spring jump in battle too. So see you next time, I guess, and good luck on your quest. First thing, as a kid, I have to explain, I didn't play the Castlevania games until I was an adult, so I did not know who Simon Belmont was. Oh, great. Oh, okay. It's a little finicky to activate, because you have to, like, do it a little weird. So as a kid, I thought Simon was actually a character from a completely different game called Dash Galaxy in the Alien Asylum. Huh. Seriously, look up that game's cover art. Dash just looks like Captain N's version of Simon. Huh. Wait a sec. I gotta see. Okay. I don't think we're gonna be able to go across this with the thing in the way. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, we'll go to the other side of it with Yoshi. But I figured I'd try it. Then the internet existed. I was about to find out. That's supposed to be Simon Belmont? It's just shocking to me that you'd pick something so obscure to be the thing you base it off of and not like something else. Also, fun fact about this this little area. So, when I was a kid, one of the playthroughs I did of this game was with an action replay. Because I liked playing games a second time with an action replay since I just thought it was fun. And I just grabbed that key because I had an infinite jump. Problem is that if you don't ever get that, you get completely locked out of fucking getting an upgrade later. And I don't think when you come back here, that chest is already opened if you did that. So the game basically punishes you if you fucking cheated. Okay, let's get Vivian out. I just realized I don't think you ever see Paper Toadette after this game, not even in Paper Jam. You know what? That's true. I don't think you do either. But yeah, that's the dungeon, basically. We just gotta go unlock that elevator now. So not bad. Not a long dungeon at all. And the only dungeon in this chapter, the rest was all mystery stuff. Oh. Got HP plus. I keep forgetting. We got, like, good-ass badges. Why am I not fucking using some of them? Oh, we already have Defend plus P. Defend plus for Mario is what we'll use. And then go from there. Okay. The thing is, as a kid, I had not played Castlevania, but I had played Dash Galaxy, so I saw this character that looked similar and drew conclusions. As for how that happened, my parents would often just buy me random games. In the NES days, I had no idea about reviews or anything. I just had to judge if a game sounded interesting from their box. So you were judging a game by its cover, basically. Alright. Let's go to the bottom floor and go unlock this train real quick. Up. Mario? Have you ever seen beasts like these before? Don't you think these things flip the switch, perhaps? We'd best find it quickly and switch it back. Ooh, they keep reforming, too. Keep fucking going for them. Until they get pissed. Alright. That was something. Yeah, exactly. Keep in mind, I would have been in single digits age-wise. Yeah, it's not surprising. Captain N was really weird with its characters. Remember what they did to Pit and Mega Man? I prefer not to. Which honestly worked out. Sometimes obscure weird games are the most interesting. Movies are the same way. I got a lot of great animated movies as a kid. I guess that's true, but sometimes it's nice to have, like, things that are regular, I guess, that you can talk to people that might actually have played it. You know? Although, I guess when I was a kid, I mainly just played Mario, Pokemon, and Animal Crossing. It took a long time for me to try anything else, so... I think that's why my tastes are kind of weird now. But it is what it is. You know?
Now that's what I call a hammer time. It was hammer time indeed. Okay, let's do that real quick. Hey, thanks a lot, Mario. Now we'll get you guys rolling. The day is just passing you on by. Hurry aboard, everyone. Have a good trip. Alright, so that's the end of day 2. All aboard! Let's go. Dude, Crossroad Crisis on PS1 is so swag. I've never heard of that. Let's go! When I was a kid, me and my friends traded games, so there was a lot of crossover anyways. Well, and we went to some rental stores. One of which really happened to be Crossroads, ironically enough. Be called Crossroads. Ah, I see. Well, again, I grew up with, like, a lot of Mario stuff primarily. That was, like, my big thing. It's why I've got such a fondness with the franchise. Bing bong, bing bong. Attention all passengers. Thank you for riding the Excess Express. Our next stop is our last, Poshley Heights. Let's go to bed. Yeah, as a kid, I mostly played Mario and Pokemon and not a lot else. Yeah, that seems very common. Ah, it's a new day. And what a cool and brisk morning. You know, it is what it is. Like, you just kind of get tastes for stuff. Like, whatever you played as a kid, that's, like, all you have on offer. So I played a lot of licensed games, I played a lot of fucking, like, not other things. Missing the waitress here. Hello. Sir? Okay. Let's go see Pennington. I miss Crossroads. Lots of memories there. It's where I first rented Final Fantasy VI in Secret of Mana. Hashtag Final Fantasy VII better. No, just kidding. No fucking Pennington. Ah, no fucking rat either. I was gonna ask him to be in my game I'm making. But yeah, everybody's, gone. I used to play a lot of shovelware games and Nintendo games. Pretty much how I did it too. Although some of those were good. The SpongeBob platformers on GameCube were actually, like, really solid-ass platformers. The Jimmy Neutron game I played, the Attack of the Twonkies, was okay. It wasn't until middle school that I got into Sonic. I got into Sonic as a kid too, I guess. I played several of them, I loved that. But, like, Mario and Sonic kind of go together like bread and butter as far as I'm concerned. It's like, of course I did. Oh, I did play the GameCube SpongeBob games. I still love those. They are great. I fucking love them. Let me save the game real quick. Like, they're just, like, good-ass platformers. Ah, good morning, sir. It's quite quiet this morning, wouldn't you say? Hmm? Is there something on the windshield? What are these things? Aren't those the things from the station yesterday? They must have stowed away. What should I do? First we have to ensure the passenger safety. But I have to keep driving the train. Mario, can you check on the passengers? Okay, well, we already know they're fucking gone. Can I make a request for a game for a future live stream? I mean, sure. Though remember, I'm playing Cave Story for you, so, like, it's gonna be a hot minute before I'm willing to play other stuff. But go ahead. You know, I don't mind hearing requests. Alright. So, they're on all the fucking windows. But there's no Toad blocking the passenger car either, so. There are s'morgs, though. S'morg. I don't know how. I think they just make like noises, if anything. No, they've gotten inside the train cars. We have to clear them out. Eek. Just don't go requesting Dark Souls or I want to be the guy. Yeah, that's not happening, that's for sure. Detective Mario, you saved us again?
Hey, I must have been taken by those black things while I was sleeping. Scary. They seem to have come into the baggage car through that open window. And they still have many of our passengers. Oh, poor souls.
Oh boy. Shit's not going well. See, I would love you to play Dead Rising, one of my favorite gaming franchises. Pretty please. The one problem with that is I don't own Dead Rising, or even I don't even know if I have the system that you can play Dead Rising on. Just trying to get rid of some of them. Just gonna keep slamming them. See, it's on PC, Steam. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Can Flurry just blow these things away? She might be able to. I'm not 100% sure. But there's no point.
What is that gross thing? No! Mario, look! It's got all the other passengers! Help!
Smorg, I don't know. Again, I think they're just making random noises. Did the Smorg just become an Echo the Dolphin boss? I have no idea. Can't flee this fight. This is a hard boss, by the way.
That's a Smorg. Lots of Smorgs gathered to create this huge monster. Max HP is 50, attack is 5, and defense is 1. It attacks with weird tentacles. Defeating the tentacles will drop the body's defense to 0, making it easier to attack. Tentacles will regenerate, but use that time to deal with a ton of damage, okay? It may take other forms with higher attack powers, but I don't really know. Let's just hurry and beat this thing down so we can save those trapped passengers.
Okay, let's... I know we're wasting our first turn, but let's get... Wait, maybe I should have done... By the way, I am gonna have a fucking heck of a time trying to not get hit. Like, I'm going to get hit by every one of these! Okay, I blocked one of them. It was more than usual. Okay, so, first things first. Art attack. About 20 bucks. Okay. Well, it's good to know, but again, I'm playing Cave Story right now, and I literally bought it purely to play it, so I had to pay money for that shit, so... Let me make another one, please. Please, just one. Okay. Thank you. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, let's do Shade Fist right now. Okay, so we did 5 damage at least. No, actually, way better to do this. Oh, no. Okay. Let's see, I mean, just look at this thing. It says you're supposed to ram the red parts. You know what? Yeah, kinda. Why do you get to spawn them right after? Did not block that one. I don't know why it's gonna take so long to attack as well. Man, this is fucking a hard-ass boss to deal with. Here, let's try Fiery Jinx on everything. Okay, well, I didn't get the full amount, but I at least did decent enough damage to get rid of the tentacles. Okay, got a style on him real quick. I said last time, I think last time I played this game, I did this boss in 2 turns, took no damage. The one attack I did is Super Guard. It's just the most gamer shit. It fucking sounds like it. Gee whiz. Let's switch. We did manage to waste one of his turns by doing this shit, so. It's fucking, I never have done that, but, you know, that's how it goes. Yeah, this thing is either an Echo the Dolphin boss or a Gunstar Heroes boss. Perhaps. Here we go. Now it's got a giant claw. And it does a lot of fucking damage. Oh, man. Ooh, shit. I'm trying to... I can't do art attack either. I'm trying to, like, consider my options here, because this is going to be really bad. Okay, okay, I was able to do all of them. 5 damage to everybody. Earth Tremor. So I need to do everything I can to not get hit by this fucking thing, but... because this thing does so much damage. Fuck, I always mess that one up. Hey, paisanos, it's the Paper Mario Super Show. Oh my gosh. When I was a kid, this boss can be so much trouble. Yeah, it's a toughie. Okay, so, assumedly, this should get rid of it. Not like, well, yeah. There we go. It's mainly dangerous because if you take too many turns on that last one, it's basically just fucking death. Thank you. Boy, it's like all you did for 3 days was save us. How can we ever thank you? Everyone's safe now. It's all thanks to you. Oh, thank you so much. You shaved my life. No, stupid tongue of mine. You saved my life. So, did you all know this dashing fellow has been the famous Luigi all along? He will soon arrive at Posty Heights. I had nothing to say about Luigi. Ladies and gentlemen, please prepare to disembark. And that's our trip on the train done. We're at Postley Heights now. Chapter's not technically done, but getting close now. Bing bong, bing bong. Attention all passengers, now arriving at Postley Heights. Please watch your step and be sure to take all of your belongings with you. And thank you for choosing the XS Express. We finally here, Mario. There's no time to waste, so let's find Postley's Sanctum, like the professor said. I gotta decide what I want to do here after Thousand Year Door, because, like, I don't mind playing Cave Story, but, like, we're only gonna have an hour and a half in total to play it, basically, if I play Cave Story. So it's either we play Cave Story for an hour and a half, or we make another hour and a half of progress in Thousand Year Door after this. Which I might just leave it up to the chat, basically. But here we are at Postley Heights, the rich people place. We'd dearly like to find a suitable present for our little bub. Oh, they're still talking about that. Okay, so the dialogue's not new. Unfortunate. So despite how rich they are, they still live in a house that's fucking this tiny. It's kind of depressing. They do have a pool, though. I can jump in it. There's also a man-eating fish in it, for some reason. Don't know what fucking kind of pool you guys got, but okay.
The business people I'm waiting for haven't arrived yet, so I'm sightseeing.
On the expensive account, of course. As if you have to ask by now.
Again, use it. You might as well. Do the pit. Well, I'm not fucking ready to do the Pit of 100 Trials.
Welcome, you marvelous man. The train journey certainly was thrilling.
This is a nice little house. A little quaint. Honestly, I'd rather see either more of this or more of Deltarune. Ah, I see. Okay, well, I know we got one vote for not Cave Story. Cave Story's not a long game, so an hour and a half is pretty good progress. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I heard Postley Heights was a quiet place, but there are lots of tourists, eh? Maybe I should open up a store and start selling Shiver City souvenirs. Yeah, maybe so. Shiver City Souvenirs. That's a city from Paper Mario 64. It's the Penguin City. It's fucking cool. Oh, crap, finally. What do you mean, finally? So lovely house, eh? Yeah, sure, take your time to soak in all of its majesty. Built it with even the smallest details in mind, making every nook special. Not only the interior, but the facade as well. Yeah, look around outside, too. I guess it's sort of fun to live here. But I can't eat snow cones, or make little snowmen, nor go ice skating, or any of the stuff I did in Shiver City, eh? Don't know what you got till it's gone. Fucking, that's always how it is. There's a secret slim paper slip throughs. The spot in the other house. I don't know what that fucking... Like, I'm gonna go check, the other house. So I'm assuming... Yeah, they're rich, of course. They have shark. But why? Secret papered slip. I'm not seeing much of anything in here that would indicate, like, something I could get into. In fact, there's a very small little area. You're finally at the town. Yeah, it's about a normal amount of time for a chapter. Yeah, so we got one vote so far for continuing Thousand Year Door. Let's see. The first house you went to. Okay. I figured it might be that. Let's see. It's fucking it. I've never found this before. HP Drain P, huh? Interesting. I didn't even know this was here. I'm waiting on other votes here. I know Troy voted for Cave Story and Jispy voted for more Thousand Year Door. Oh, the Traveling Sisters. We are the Wandering Girls, the Traveling Sisters 3. We're staying in that luxury hotel. Poshley Heights sure is a place for the rich and famous, huh? We're thinking of going to see the Poshley Sanctum next. I mean, that's fair. Welcome to you. How'd you like to buy some high-quality fresh pasta as a Poshley souvenir? One package costs 50 coins? Fuck that. Come again, okay? I'm not paying $50 for fucking pasta. We will be staying in the hotel, though, that's slightly overpriced, because why not? Cave Story, okay. Figured that'd be the one you vote for. Bonjour, bonjour, mustache. The lass, she is at reception desk, is she magnifique? I shall stay here every night until that otter is mine. I shall not tire, huh? I don't like you. Welcome, sir. This is the Royal Poshley Park Tower. We promise a comfortable stay in the lap of luxury, the pinnacle of poshness. A room for the night costs a mere 30 coins. Would you care to stay? I mean, that's a little pricey for a fucking inn stay, but it is what it is. We appreciate you staying with us, sir. We have prepared the penthouse on the top floor for you. I trust it will be to your liking. Please make yourself at home. It's got a whole ass elevator and everything. No stairs, though, so I don't think this is OSHA compliant. Or is it OSHA? Who the fuck decides shit for, like, hotels? Like, this just went right into our room. But yeah, Sheldon, I guess it's up to you. Well, no, it isn't. You could end up tying it, so maybe it's not a good idea to ask you. Maybe I should just play more Cave Story. Yeah, I think that would be OSHA. That's what I was assuming, but I don't know. Also, I guess we're sleeping with Vivian a whole lot during this chapter. Like, literally almost every time we went to bed, it's been her. Did you sleep well, sir? We have set out a gourmet meal prepared by the famous chef Zesty on the table. And were you satisfied with our service, sir? Most excellent. We look forward to your next visit. I didn't get the answer. Got an omelet meal, 5 HP and 5 FP. It's better than a fucking mushroom, at least. Hey, wait. FNAF movie comes out this month. Cool, it does. We're getting pretty close. So anyways, we're almost at where the crystal star is. It may not look like it, but I get pretty stressed out. Like, really bad, eh? But walking barefoot on the grass like this makes you feel much better. You betcha. Care to join me, guy? I don't think Mario's allowed to take off his shoes here. People ask me if I get tired of walking the same route every day. And I say, no way, Jose, because it's a bit different every day, you know? I'm not the same as I was yesterday. Neither are you. Even the town changes. And you never see every day like you see any other day like today, so treat each day like it's unique. I guess that's kind of true, though. Hey there, Bossy Heights is sure nice and warm, eh? Yeah, I really dig it here. Cold places make me sneeze. You're a fucking penguin. Posh's Sanctum is a rather famous building, eh? And the painting inside isn't the only gorgeous thing, so is the building. I could just stare at it all day, you betcha. Let's get this the shine sprite. Star sprite. The fuck? Mario feet, you're grounded. Gone traveling. Sanctum manager. Oh, talk about bad luck. What should we do? Oh, it is my dear Luigi. What were you doing at my doorstep, young fellow? What? You live here? So you're the Sanctum manager, but I thought you were a detective. Well, yes, that is more like a hobby of mine, if truth must be told. But enough chatter. Shall we go inside? You should probably just stick to your main gig. You're not a very good detective. Uh-oh.
You're one step too late. We have the crystal star. Hey, don't leave without me.
Ah, the best teleporting method, breaking through the window. Oh no, we're too late. We have to go after them.
Just a second there, Luigi. Exactly what is going on here? Speak quickly. Yes, quite rudimentary. So you were looking for the crystal star in the sanctum. Oh, yes, very interesting. Well, no cause for worry. The crystal star is safe. Yes, quite safe indeed. The stone that our rude friend stole was fortunately a red herring, a fake. The real one is hidden somewhere in this sanctum to prevent such a theft. However, as to the location of the real crystal star, well, as the sanctum manager, I am of course prohibited from telling anyone. However, I do know where it is. Of that you can be most certain. Yes, indeed. Besides, I am sure a junior detective like yourself could find it on your own. Now, Luigi, put to use all the razor-sharp sleuthing skills I have taught you. Make me proud.
I don't think you've been teaching me much of anything, but okay, thank you. I actually can't find if OSHA covers hotels, but that's some... but there's some sort of building codes. Yeah, well, there has to be building codes. So let's go this way. I left for a sec. What were the options after this? It's either more Paper Mario or Cave Story. But if you end up choosing Paper Mario, then it's a tie, and I don't know who the fuck's deciding. It really just goes back to me then. And that's the problem, is like... makes it kind of weird. Okay, I don't think there is anything over here that's of note. Why did I go down? I'm still gonna have to fucking go do that. But yeah, so it's like, it's either oops. I'm either continuing Thousand Year Door and doing a bit of Chapter 7, basically getting the bad part of Chapter 7 out of the way, so we don't have to deal with that after this, or we're going through Cave Story. But to be fair, if we do end up playing more Thousand Year Door this week, then that means Cave Story and Deltarune are the only focuses next week. Though, I guess that might be the case anyways, so I don't know. Alright, let's go this way. But yeah, if you'd prefer Thousand Year Door, then I guess I'll make a choice, but I'm not gonna make the decision until I'm done. Play Slender, lol. Not happening right now. I guess do Cave Story. Alright, well, we got votes for Cave Stories. That's what we're doing. And now we're in a painting. This is Mario 64 all over again. Also, I'd rather not fight any of these enemies if I can help it. Purely just because... Okay, well, I'm gonna fight one of them, I guess. It's a purple boo. Yeah, so we're doing Cave Story. Play Colossal Cave Adventure. I'm good. Well, That sure went well, because I fucking immediately pressed the wrong button, so I wasn't paying attention. It didn't even do anything, either. They wasted their turn fucking going up in the air a little bit. Well, story of these streams, anytime I look at the chat while I'm trying to, they're supposed to be doing something, I fuck up something, so that's how it goes. Rank the 8 pages in Slender. Why the fuck would I do that? Like, I wouldn't get anything out of that either. It's like, it'd just be weird. Whoa! Just barely. I guess the voters really caved. Oh my gosh, it's just beer grounded. There is a reason I'm doing this, by the way. I'm not just fucking around to be dumb. I know the crystal star is right there. You got the L emblem. Change Mario's clothes into Luigi's clothes. It does indeed change Mario's clothes to Luigi's clothes. And with that, I guess. Anyways, I'm gone. Bye. I thought you wanted me to watch, or wanted to watch me play Cave Story. If you're not watching it, then I don't know if it's worth playing, because you're the one who wanted me to play it. But either way, here's the Crystal Star. You got a Crystal Star. Your star power is now 7, and Mario can use the special attack Showstopper. End of chapter. Mario found the 6th Crystal Star hidden craftily in the Poshley Heights Sanctum. Now only 1 Crystal Star remains, but our hero still does not know where Princess Peach is being held. Where could the last Crystal Star be, and where is Peach being held? Hoping this Crystal Star might yield answers, Mario and friends return to Pennington. If water is gone, then I don't know if I'm playing Cave Story. I'm sorry to say. Cause like he's the reason why I'm playing it. So it'd be like if I did an Omori stream or whatever, and like Troy was just like, I'm not gonna watch Omori. Like that'd be weird.
So that is where it was.
Nothing. Just talking to my brain.
All geniuses do it. Congratulations, Luigi. You have found the real Crystal Star. So please feel free to take it. Yeah, I will just put another fake one over here. Well, traveling with you has been rather hectic, but I do admit, rather fun as well. I am sure you still have a long road ahead, Luigi, but do not give up.
Yeah, I don't know now. Yeah, that's the thing is like... That's how it goes. I don't mind playing more Thousand Year Door. Again, we can start on Chapter 7, at least get the bad part out of the way. So I guess we're playing Thousand Year Door for the next hour and a half.
What is the matter with you idiots? Falling for a fake Crystal Star? That's asinine.
Sorry, dude. I mean, sir.
So let me guess. This means Mario managed to get the real Crystal Star?
I'm gonna say maybe.
This mustache menace has nearly every Crystal Star now. They were mine. I think I'd better alter my plan a bit.
Before you do, Sir Grodus, I think I'd better tell you something.
What is it, fool?
Mumble, mumble.
What? Are you sure? Speak.
No joke, dude. I mean, affirmative, sir, dude. That is, I'm positive, sir.
Treason.
Well, I hate calling things asinine is my thing. Oh my gosh.
Strange. Isn't it about time for Tech to call me in? Maybe he's busy. Oh, here we go.
Well, we gotta do this because it's gonna be one of our last opportunities, too.
Nobody will mind if I take a quick rinse.
Gotta do it every time I can. Volley. Oh, yeah, those were volley, not you. I could just use my imagination to pretend that all paper guys in this game are the 8 pages. I don't think that would work. Ah, hee hee. This will be our last chance to admire Ponytail Peach, so you guys better enjoy it. How refreshing. I feel like a new princess. It's the last time we'll get to see it, guys. No more Ponytail Peach after this. I think at all. I don't think it ever shows up in the rest of the series. Actually, maybe at the beginning of Super Paper Mario. I forget. I don't remember how Bridal Peach looked. Admiration activate. Alright, let's go see Tech. Let's go see what he has to tell us, because there was something important. So this horny for Peach reminds me of a joke one of the critters of Roger Rabbit made. I think I might know the joke, but we'll see. Hello, Tech. What do you want with me today?
Princess Peach, I have reached a conclusion.
A conclusion?
I have struggled with whether to obey orders or speak to you, and I cannot confirm what I should believe.
Tech, you don't sound right. What's going on with you?
Princess Peach, please escape from this place as quickly as possible.
Escape? Tech, what do you mean by that? I mean, why all of a sudden?
The data you procured has been analyzed, and something terrible is... No, I will not say, but I have found out everything about Sir Grotus's plans.
Grotus's plans? You mean about conquering the world?
Yes, and among those plans was the reason why you are being held here. According to the data...
No way. It's impossible. I don't believe it.
Yes, everything is true. That is why you must escape from here as fast as possible.
But how could I do that, Tech? I mean, I don't even have the slightest idea where I am.
I will not hide anything anymore. No, not from you. I will tell you everything. The place where you are currently imprisoned is the moon.
The moon? You mean the moon that hangs up in the sky at night? That moon?
That is correct.
But that's unbelievable. How in the world am I supposed to escape?
There is a way. You can escape, but you must follow my instructions exactly.
But Tech, won't they know that you helped me? Won't you get in trouble?
That is inconsequential. I would like you to be safe. That is all that matters.
Tech.
I am the base's computer. No one will know of your escape if I keep it silent. Please do not worry about me. Escape. Escape as quickly as possible.
Okay, Tech. But I must inform Mario about all of this before I go. This is no longer just my problem.
Understood.
Hold it right there, Princess Peach.
You!
Oh, it's not Lord Crump, it's this guy.
Tech, you miserable machine. We all know what you're up to, traitor. Sir Grotus, in my most paranoid moments, I never thought my own computer would betray me. Well, it doesn't really matter in the end, I suppose, especially since it ends here.
You monster! What are you planning to do with him?
Only one thing to do with the malfunctioning computer. Cut the circuit and delete all the programs and data that caused the malfunction. Obviously, all data relating to Princess Peach must go as well. Yes, we must be absolutely sure nothing like this ever happens again. No, I'm normal. There's no malfunction. Pipe down, Tech. X-Nauts, at the same time, press the red buttons on Tech's side.
Got it, sir.
Tech, no!
Mail sent. Princess Peach, I love you. Deletion complete.
Tech!
Too bad, Princess Peach. Tech is no longer with us.
No, you inhuman beast, how could you?
Princess Peach, just stop it. This is no time to be worrying about a computer. We have some very important things for you to do now. Yes, very important.
No! We don't know what they're gonna do with her, but something bad, apparently. Something really bad. Let's see. If you hack the camera for Dolphin, what do you think is behind the curtains? I think it's just Peach's regular sprite or nothing. They were asked if it was possible for normal people to have relations with Toons. Their answer was the problem would be dealing with paper cuts. Well, I guess by that logic, you could also date Princess Peach in this game, too. Let's see. Probably nothing or just normal Peach. I've seen enough Boundary Break to guess that. Yeah, pretty much. Peach needs to sail a ship. Then she would be Sailor Moon. You're grounded. I like Grodus's theme. It is really good.
Ugh, I've got no crystal stars. I can't find Princess Peach. Twilight Town was... well, it wasn't exactly glorious. What's going on here? If this keeps up, Mario's gonna steal everything from my grasp as usual.
Your massiveness.
We did it! The Magic Koopa Scouts found a suspicious underground chamber. It isn't even on any maps. Yeah, really suspicious. Something must be there.
About time. Well done. This is where it all turns around for me. Definitely.
The Hammer Bros Battalion is attempting to breach the chamber at this moment. The area is impenetrable. They're scrapping tooth and nail in there.
No problem. Direct me there. I'll blast us through. I'm Bowser, baby.
Underground chamber, huh? Just, okay. Not my business, I guess. I'm not involved.
Ready to roll.
We went through a regular level and a water level, so I guess it only makes sense to go through a castle level, too. One that's been redesigned slightly to deal with Bowser's fucking wonky-ass hitbox. Oh, no! Fuck. I lost one. I'm sorry. I don't think I can break these. I don't think it's possible. I think I fucked up by not getting that, or by losing that thing. I still do think it's so funny that this ends up being the thing that inspires fucking... What? How am I supposed to get that? We're not gonna be Big Bowser this time, I'm sorry to say. Ooh, what the fuck? How the fuck do I break this? Uh-oh. I don't think the game designers realized this was something that could happen. I've never seen him die before, so I guess this is a new thing to see. Let's try this again. Let's see. Hey, wait, Bowser picks up the meat from Bonk. No, he picks up the meat from Thousand Year Door, because Bonk is irrelevant now. Okay, let's try this again. Why did I do it again? No! I didn't know you could go under this if you were small Bowser. But I guess we're going to small Bowser. That's like funny if anything, I guess, but still. I don't think the developers thought through that problem. Do the coins in this have any point? I don't think they do. No, I don't think they do. I did not know that could happen. I didn't either. They didn't make the hitbox right. Sad but true.
Incredible, Lord Bowser. Nothing stood in your way. You couldn't be more super.
Please, no problem. I felt right at home. But where are we now?
Gracious me, look! Lord Bowser on the wall behind you.
Hello, could it be? Oh yeah, that's a crystal star. Advantage, Bowser.
At last we found one, and now we'll make it ours.
Freeze jumps. Who's there?
Don't tell me you don't know the famous Rock Hawk. You little punk weasel, you forgot these muscles? You forgot this hugeness? Don't ask me how, but you cleared my secret training facility. Not too shabby. I even imported some super freaks to up the difficulty level. You're good. Of course, good doesn't count for squat in this biz, babe. My champ's belt is mine. Oh, look, what an adorable little weakling. Hi, fella. Wait, weakling? Wait, what? Well, tell me something. You ever seen a weakling do this? Pain. Ouch. Oh, now you're sleeping. I knew you were a weakling. Whoa, that crystal star! It's split in two. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Wait, hold the phone. My mighty Lord Bowser, this is just glass. It's a flim-flam, fake. What? Speak English. You, want the real one? The great Gonzalez has it. Oh, my aching hair. Feel the rock. I don't know anybody named Gonzalez. Stop speaking in riddles, you chicken nugget. Crud. Who do I have to flatten so I can get a crystal star? Who?
Also, Bowser eats meat in Bowser's Inside Story for health items. You know what? That's true. I didn't even think about that. That is like a thing that actually happens. I need to take a drink. The fucking those voices hurt my throat. Alright. I love all the nicknames Mario gets in this game. He gets fucking so many. It's wild. Martio, Murphy, fucking Great Gonzalez, Luigi. Mario, that must be from Princess Peach, don't you think? Mario, I now know where I'm being held. I'm on the moon. Yes, the moon that floats out in space. And I've learned something even more horrifying. In order to resurrect the monster's spirit, they need my... The moon? Princess Peach is on the moon. Well, that's not good to know. But why would her email be cut off? Oh no, could something have happened to her? Probably yes. Oh, here we go. Well, guess what I found in the Rapture Ruins, bro? Yep, a marvelous compass piece. This part of my adventure was actually sort of sad, if you want to know the truth. It was pretty insane, bro. Want to hear what happened? It's a pretty long story. Hey, sounds good to me. Which part of my story you want to hear, bro? Let's go to the Rapture's Ruins. Well, like I said, a really long story, but here it goes. After journeying deep into Grimble Forest, I found the domed Rapture's ruins. Inside, everything was pure white. You couldn't tell where the floor became walls. Proceeding dead ahead, I found myself in a chamber where a young boy sat. As I approached the boy, someone named Screamy appeared out of nowhere. Screamy said the boy's name was Cranberry, and that he'd wake for a child of fate. That didn't make any sense to me, so I started searching quietly for the compass piece. But then it happened, bro. I got a tiny tickle in my nose and I let out a huge sneeze. Well, Cranberry must have heard it because he opened his eyes right up. He looked at me and smiled, and all of a sudden I could understand his language. Can you believe it? I learned that the boy was the last of an ancient race, the Luffs. He had been there guarding the marvelous compass piece for the last 10,000 years. He told me that the compass was an item with the power to see into the future. The ancient Luff Empire used the power of the compass to rule much of the world. Because of their greed, they were cursed by the compass and their empire collapsed. To prevent the repeat of their fate, Cranberry broke the compass into 7 parts. He hid 6 and kept 1, putting himself to sleep until a worthy hero awoke him. I was that hero, bro! He gave it to me and then he and the ruins vanished. When I added the piece to the compass, it pointed to the far north where the dreaded hate song tower stands. This time I heard Princess Eclair's voice more clearly than ever before. I will rescue the princess. I will be super, and then Well, I'll figure out the rest later. Anyways, I headed back to the road port after that. I'm making my final preparations for my final battle now. I'm a little nervous, bro, but that's what I've been up to anyways. Alright, you wanna hear what I've been up to, just come find me, okay? I'll be around. Let's talk to Screamy over here. I'm Screamy.
wonder what future is plotted for us by he who holds the compass. For I must deliver something.
So fun fact about this enemy right here. You might notice we have never seen an NPC like this, and yet all of Luigi's partners up to this point have been enemies or regular Mario NPCs. This thing right here was the original model for the Smorks, like the things we just fought. And for some reason, or I guess more accurately, in the code, this thing is labeled as MOA. And in the code, the Smorgs themselves are labeled MOA A and MOA B, I think. Which implies that this specifically was a sprite for an earlier version of the Smorgs that eventually turned into whatever the fuck those things were. But they still reused it for this particular partner, which I think is very interesting. Let's see. I could use a meat health item right now. Well, I ate one earlier, but I feel ya. Read the Luigi with Bobbery. Let's go see what the difference is. Which one? Let's see. Didn't do anything. Let's try this one too. I was saying use Bobbery because he doesn't fall asleep and everyone else does. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. Bobbery actually listens to Luigi's stories, which is, nice. Which, to be fair, he's probably used to hearing a lot of sea stories, so, like, to him, it's probably normal. Alright, so let's go over here real quick. Because you might have noticed it when I've been walking by. Well, not this. Let's read this. Graffiti corner. A mustache guy is back from Keel Hall Key. I want to go. Who cares if I get cursed? A guy who wants to make some easy money. So you might have noticed as we've been walking around, that there's this giant fucking treasure chest, like, abruptly at the top of this thing, and I haven't been able to get it before. And now I can. You got an Ultra Hammer.
Hi, it's me again, Toadette. Nice to see you again. Way to find the Ultra Hammer. Now your hammer will be even more powerful. And you can also use a new hammer technique. Let's practice it right away. It's just like the Super Hammer, so no problem. Hold down B and rotate until your body gets twisty. Then release B to use your Ultra Hammer. Remember to twist a lot before releasing B, okay?
It's literally the same ability, it's just stronger. See, it spins faster, so it's stronger.
Way to go, you got it. Want to try again? No, I've got it. Alright, you've mastered the Ultra Hammer. Using your Ultra Hammer, you can even break blocks made out of stuff like this. And you can use the Ultra Hammer in battle, too. This is kind of sad. This is the last time I'll see you, Mario. I'll get to see you, Mario. Definitely save Princess Peach, okay? And be careful on your quest, okay?
It's fucking cute. Ultra Hammer, so you can be both Ultra Man and an Ultra Hammer Man. I guess so. I don't think you want to be Ultra Man, but it's better than being Omni Man, I guess. So let's go down this way. And boy, we're gonna need to. Because we're about to get to a part that is not very good. It is the worst part of Thousand Year Door. What's wrong with being Ultraman? You know what, actually, I was thinking of a different character. I was thinking of Ultra Lord from Jimmy Neutron. And now, we can actually break this. Let's get this chest. Got FP Plus. Not a very useful badge, actually, because it literally just mimics if you took, like, you used your badge once instead got FP and a level up. It can be useful theoretically in certain circumstances, but generally I don't use it. Okay. To be fair, there's actually 2 different superheroes named Ultraman, a Japanese one and an American one. I only think I know vaguely of Ultraman, like the Japanese one, and even then I don't know a lot about him. Alright. You know what? Yeah, we'll use Bobbery. He hasn't gotten to go to the 1,000-year door yet, and we're gonna need one for Miss Mouse, so we'll do that next. Alright, 6th Crystal Star placed. Let's see where we're going, although we already have a pretty good idea, chances are. Oh, you should play Jimmy Neutron versus Jimmy Negatron on the GBA. No, I'm not fucking doing that. If we're playing any Jimmy Neutron game anyways, to be Attack of the Twonkies, not fucking a GBA game. It's not good. I know, I'm aware. So, can you guess where we're going next? And it's a Diamond Star. Also, interestingly, this implies the map is able to update with time, considering they got the Crystal Star recently. The location of the Crystal Star was recorded on your magical map.
Eh? What's this balderdash? Tell me, old boy, does that look like the last Crystal Star is... No, it seems awfully unlikely.
Have you seen it? It's all 3D on the Game Boy Advance. Yeah, it's not good. It's really unplayable.
If what this map indicates is true, the location of the final Crystal Star is... the moon. The moon? Quite commonly, Princess Peach is there as well. This seems a bit off. The problem here is how does one get to the moon? Quite a conundrum. Give me a moment to look into this. Excuse me, please. This shouldn't take long.
I own it. It's special. It seems special, but in a bad way.
Looking into this may take a little while, so come back in a little bit, alright?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I kind of like the Japanese Ultraman, especially Ultraman Taiga. It's pronounced Tiga, sorry. I don't want another Yosemite Sam. Yosemite Sam situation in my hands. I literally said it. I can't help it. That's just what my brain says. Okay, we got 11, so we can definitely upgrade some people. I already got Bobbery and them to the next level. Let's get Goombella, because she's going to be useful here. So let's upgrade her real quick. One of these days, Mario, bang, zoom, straight to the moon. I only know about what that's referencing because of Family Guy. Okay, let's upgrade. Let's see. I think I might go with her again. I do know where another Crystal Star is, too. Or not a Crystal Star, Shine Sprite. So we could always go get that first if we needed to go upgrade her. Actual question. They don't know how to get to the X-Naut base, but Vivian was there before. Does she not know? How did she and the Shadow Sirens get there? I mean, they teleports. Like, they might not have any idea of exactly where it is. They just know to go there. Also, I like these little mini sprites and how, like, Koops has just a giant-ass head in this one for no fucking reason. Let's go with you. We're gonna upgrade Goombella fully. Yoshi is the least useful thing I could upgrade right now, considering things, but... Okay, let's see. So, although, I haven't upgraded Flurry, and she's gonna be borderline fucking useless in the final battle if we end up having to use her. But so is Miss Mouse right now, too. Although she can't really do anything against them, so it's like, we'll upgrade Flurry. Here I thought you knew the reference because of Futurama. I mean, I watched Futurama, but I mainly remember it from Family Guy. Yoshi is the least useful. For the final boss, yes. The final boss has 1 defense. None of his attacks can actually hit past the 1 defense thing. Because he does, like, 5 to 6 damage, but it's not, like, at once. It's separate hits. Here, here. We'll go rest up at the inn real quick to technically make time pass, although we're gonna go do something else too. Yep, we're going to bed. Doesn't matter. But yeah, it's like, he can't do any damage to anything with more than one defense, and you can't use gulp on them either. So, like, he's literally just a damage sponge in that boss. And considering how fucking hard the final boss is compared to everything else in this game, like, I kind of do need to pay attention to this shit. Does the power go up when you upgrade him, though? It does and doesn't. So, like, with Yoshi, what it does is it lets him hit an extra time with his ground pound, and makes the, and it gives him an attack that hits multiple times, but with 1 damage each still. Alright, we'll go explore a little bit first. Oh. Because there's a couple things we weren't able to get. I forget if I already did this or not. I might've. Honestly, like, I feel like I remember doing this now. But it is what it is. So, we'll go get the other thing at least, because there's another thing we could grab right now. Okay. Let's get up on this pipe. Oh, that's how we get to the other thing, too. And we know that there's a crack in the wall on the other side, so assumption is you break the wall. Oh yeah, I mean that you get around that, but it would take extra work. Yeah. Defend plus P. Get a lot of those. Not a bad badge or anything, it's just like I'm surprised by how many we're getting. Oh, missed. Okay, let's go up this way. Alright. Because we were not able to go this way before, so. I like his fucking little animation there. It's really funny looking. Okay, so first things first. It's always good to check to the right. You can't go to the right, but it's always good to check just in case. Ah, hello. I was just to get a star piece, although who the fuck lives here? I want to see, I want to test something. I just want to see if somebody pops up. It doesn't look like it, so I don't think that was, the thing here. I think somebody lives here, but we just don't know who. Alright, let's go back. Okay, you gotta, like, stop to do it. It's a little awkward. I missed again. Thoughts on the striped shirt? The striped shirt. I don't really have, like, much of a thought on it, honestly. Maybe it's Chris Chan who lives there. You know, this is where he went after he went to jail. He hid out here. Or after he left jail, not went to jail. Okay, let's go, I guess. We'll go the regular way for once. There was a shirt in the boathouse you were in. There was a shirt. I didn't see anything of note. Was there something specific about it that it was, like, notable? Let's go this way. We're gonna go get that final shine sprite. Probably would have been better to get it, like, now, instead, like, all 3 of them now, instead of, you know, having to fight all those enemies again. But, like, what are you gonna do? Okay, let's pull Koops out. No, not really. It was just a shirt. Okay. Well, I mean, like, I figured. It's just, like, I don't know. It didn't really stand out. Dodge them real quick. Alright. So, yeah, anyways, since I didn't ask this earlier, I figure I'll ask now. What'd you think of the last chapter, Jispy? Yeah, I'd like to know your opinions, considering I fucking love that chapter. Because I know, like, you seem to like all the chapters up to this point, although Chapter 5 you seemed a little bit more mixed on, and I think it's mainly just because, like you said, there was some stuff interfering with enjoying the stream. But I don't know for certain. You know, so... we'll see. Either way, I didn't expect to be playing past the end of the chapter today. It's like, it's not bad. Because I'd rather get out of the way what we gotta do here, if we can. Because, Chapter 7 is a decent chapter with a really bad start. Like, the worst start of any fucking chapter, and, like, one of the worst parts of any Paper Mario game, as far as I'm concerned. Not counting, I guess, like, the actually bad Paper Mario games, because, like, obviously almost everything in Sticker Star is still even worse than this bad part of Thousand Year Door, but it's how it goes. Bustin' Pipe, in my elementary analysis, that was a masterclass in steam engine technology. The gourmet tendencies reminded me of my dear friend, Mr. Watson. So I'm guessing you liked the chapter, then. Oh, somebody's got a badge. We're just gonna use Power Shell to get through this. Watson, I can't type today, so I should not be trying to do impressions. It happens. I'm glad these enemies are at least really fucking easy. That poor guy. He didn't even do anything. He didn't even fuck around, he just found out. You got a style on everybody, too. It's very important, I assure you. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to fight all of them, I think. Which, it is what it is. It'll waste another fucking minute or whatever, like, who cares, man, fucking these guys just can't get a break. What the fuck? Imagine you're living here with your little, like, spinner guy family or whatever, and then this guy comes in and starts massacring your entire family. And on top of that, the fucking world keeps dropping iron buckets on you. This is the only win they've gotten so far, and it didn't even work because because Mario has too much defense, so they just got hurt. It's a cool chapter, just not my favorite. Yeah, well, like, again, I like the stuff after the beginning part that sucks. I just don't like the beginning part that sucks. That was a lot of work just to get this one fucking Shine Sprite so I can upgrade one more partner. But I gotta do it because I don't know how many more of these I'm gonna be able to get. And, like, I usually don't get to upgrade all the partners since I don't know where all the Shine Sprites are. Excuse me, Luigi has too much defense. Ah, yes, Luigi. The Luigi with an M on his hat. Like, literally, you can see the M right now. Also, I do think it's funny when they did the Thousand Year Door remastered trailer. Now that I've watched it a couple times, one of the first things they show with it is, wow, look, you can turn it into a paper boat and a paper airplane. And it's like, bro, stop marketing it like it's a new Paper Mario game. That's not, like, most people who are playing this game just like RPGs and stuff and, like, fun, good stories. You don't need to do this anymore, Nintendo. It's fine. I know that's all you had to market for a period of time, but, like, this is an actually good game. You don't have to worry. Now we can do fucking 6 whole ass damage in one go, which is really nice. Why the fuck do you have a Paragoomba by you? Okay. Let's see, I was talking about 6, not sure if I like 7 more. You really like, you're saying it's an alright chapter? It's like my second favorite in the game. Like, straight up, I think it's one of the coolest things the series has ever done. I just love fucking mysteries to begin with. And I like the fact that it's like, we had a really gameplay-intensive chapter with Chapter 5, and then right after that, we get to kind of chill and just have some fun. You know, just enjoy. And that's really neat. Let's go with this pipe. Indeed, I'd rather have a pair of Goomba instead of a Paragoomba. I mean, yeah, that's generally true, because Paragoombas are slightly more of an inconvenience to deal with, so... I agree with you. So let's go talk to Professor Frankly, see if he knows where we should go. And then start the bad part of the chapter so we can get it done, so next time we can actually enjoy the good part of the chapter. And then maybe start chapter 8, the final one. Like, I know the music is just playing in his house no matter what.
Ah, excellent timing. I finally have it, Mario. I found a way that might just get you to the moon. You must go to Far Outpost, and you have to use the cannon there. It will be it'll blast you. Excuse me? We're using a cannon to reach the moon? Don't we want to live? I know how it sounds, really. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure of all the details. Accounts from Far Outpost speak of a device that can launch anything, anywhere. Even to the moon. Okay, well, where is this certain Far Outpost anyways? I believe there's a pipe to Far Outpost somewhere beneath Rogueport. But I'm not sure of the exact location, because I believe it was hidden for some reason. If my information is all correct, you need something called an Ultra Hammer to get it. An Ultra Hammer? Didn't we already get one of those? Ah, well, I see. That certainly changes the subject now, doesn't it? Well, use that Ultra Hammer to find the pipe to Far Outpost, then. Get to it! Yes, sir, Professor Frankly. We're off to Far Outpost to fucking die. Oh, yes, one more thing you should be aware of. The Bababs who live there are sort of a surly bunch. They may not let you use their cannon. You may have to negotiate with them. In any case, that's your problem. Good luck. Get that last crystal star.
Okay. But would you trade a pear for a Goomba? I'm not really big on pears, I'm gonna be honest. The thing is, I prefer more gameplay focus, but it's still really cool and a good change of pace after Chapter 5. Okay, well, I guess that's fair. I just kind of like it when the game chills for a bit unless you do something different. Like how Chapter 3 was a tournament arc, and Chapter 6 is a train. It's like, every time it starts to feel like you're doing too much of the same thing, the game throws you like a different thing to do. Chapter 7 just kind of has the dumbish part, but I really like it aside from that. Yeah, I mean, like, that's kind of how I feel. It's got the most, like, intricate, interesting dungeon in the game, that's for sure. Oh, I didn't even need to spin for that one. So, let's just get the bad part over with, and next time we can enjoy the actually good parts of a kind of mixed chapter because of this beginning. With Chapter 7. Mario shoots the moon. I don't know why they didn't say Mario shoots to the moon. I feel like that would have fit better, but, you know. Using a cannon to travel. I guess Secret of Mana is canon in this world. I didn't know it was a part of Secret of Mana.
It is stupid cold out here. Come on, Gonzalez, let's move. Far Outpost should just be up ahead, I think.
You're fucking cold-blooded, aren't you? Fucking, let's get somebody else out who's not cold-blooded then. Because, like, you're a fucking reptile. It's fucked up. Oh, okay, well, we're fighting a cloud. You can kind of tell that they're starting to reuse enemies a little bit for this little part. Which, it is what it is, but it's something I notice when I play it usually. Is like, yeah, a lot of the enemies at the beginning of this chapter are ones I've already seen.
Get countered!
Yeah, Secret of Mana has a quick travel system where you can pay people to shoot you out of cannons to other places. I almost never use it, but it is funny. Huh. I didn't know that. Maybe I should stream Secret of Mana. I mean, if you want to, go ahead. Although, I feel like Earthbound would probably be better if we're gonna, like, if you're gonna be playing Super Nintendo RPGs on stream. But that's just me. Oh, well, we got rid of one of them right away. That's good. That's just how much more powerful this fucking jump is, that we can do a spin jump and fucking kill an enemy right out the gate.
Get countered!
I'm sorry, I have to, every time I can do it, I have to. If it's possible, I want to do it because it feels cool to do. I know the timing on it is like uber fucking precise, but it feels great. I remember when I first played this game, going to Far Outpost without their going to the 1,000-year door or talking to Frank. This chapter didn't start and I had to go back. Ah, yeah, that... I didn't even realize, but I guess you could do that. I never really tried. Got a star piece. We haven't fucking used our star pieces now that I think about it. Well. Surprise, surprise! I can't dodge piranha plants. But yeah, so like, to put this into perspective, you notice that I can still kill all of these enemies usually in like one turn for the most part. Again, we'll see about these guys, but like most of them die in one fucking turn. So at least I can like get rid of something on the first turn. You can't do that in Bug Fables. And that's kind of my problem with it. Alright, there you go, get murked. Oh, we're almost at a level up, too. I haven't been fucking using my, like, my FP or my star power very much. Yeah, this snow part doesn't last very long, so don't get too used to it. Okay. Well, we're not really gonna get to use our star power still, I guess, because this enemy's gonna die in one turn. Okay. Also, if this was Paper Mario 64, there'd be, like, weaknesses. Because, like, in that game, ice enemies would get weak to fire attacks. And I think that's interesting that, like, they didn't bring that back. But I'm guessing it's because it was barely ever used. Okay, No, we're going for badge points. We've been okay on HP so far. It hasn't been too much of a problem. So, I'll get another HP upgrade eventually, but... Oh, man. Okay, I did strike one of them at least. Oh, boy. And right after this, right the next battle, I get to use FP. Wonderful. Earth Tremor it is. Are dry bones weak to fire in this game? I don't think they are. Are they in 64? Because I don't think I've ever used a fire attack on dry bones. Man, why do you combine them all at the beginning? It's hard for me to hit them. Yeah, it is what it is, I guess. It just sucks. Fiery Jinx. A-Y-Y-Y-A. Aya. $64 dry bones take a ton of damage if you... Huh. I did not know that. I was not aware they were weak to fire attacks. Let's see. I want to see what items we got real quick. I guess we're gonna be taking some damage. Okay, let's use Shade Fist. We'll at least get rid of one of the piranha plants because I think they can freeze us, which is the problem. Okay, well, at least I blocked that. Get countered! Again, I just can't help myself. Oh, fuck, I did the wrong enemy. So I guess we're killing them on next turn, I hope. Ah, I tried to counter him. It sure didn't work. Let's try this for right now. Get rid of him at least. Because he could freeze Vivian and that might be a problem. I cannot counter when I'm frozen, I don't think. Okay. Alright, there we go. We're already getting really fucking far into our next level up, which I think is funny. Like, we just started this fucking chapter, we just got a level up, and we're already kind of like a good chunk of the way to the next one, too. It's not bad. And here we are at Far Outpost already. This is the last of the snow area that we get to explore in this entire game. It was just that, and then this town.
So this is Far Outposts. Where do you think they keep the cannon of theirs? Well, only one way to find out. Let's get started by talking to the villagers. Alright, let's go. Welcome to the Far Outpost. Whoa, that's quite the good lip warmer you got there. Okay, now I give you my special mustache viewing personality analysis, Yes. Yes, I got it now. Your bushy broom means that you are a stubborn and selfish man. So how did I do? No, do not protest, I know. No one likes to admit their faults. I don't think you had a very good analysis there. I'm not going to do a Russian accent. I'm terrible at those. This is Babam Village. The Bluey. There's nothing here. Double ammo. That was really suspicious. Thank you. It seems to be locked. Hello, traveler. First time in Far Outpost. Kabooey? What? Far Outpost is canon. I apologize for that. No, I just had a distraction. It is nothing, Kapowie. They do not seem to want to tell us where the cannon is. Snow is rare for you, Bokak. In Far Outpost, it falls all year round. But bang, that sounds fucking terrible. I like watching it shine and glow of the sunset. A bomber. If you really want to irritate people with canon and question FNAF fans about whether the books are canon, and then they will fire you out of a canon. They might. We are the Chilly Wanderers, the Traveling Sisters 3. We came to Far Outpost for the skiing and ice skating, but there's nothing here. It's cold. It's too cold. I told you we should have at least checked the guidebook before we came here. Yeah, that was kind of on you. I'm gonna be real. See, I make big snowbob today. Maybe I am big as him someday, Papowie. But I do not want the melting to happen to me, Papoom. I mean, I don't think you want that. Snowmen, igloos, snow fights. All is good, but snow gets boring sometimes, Chaboom. Yeah, I imagine it fucking would. Let's see what you got in here. Man, there are not many live streams available. This fucking sucks. I wasted one on Vivian. What is business you have here? What? A cannon? No such thing as here. What? But we heard there was definitely a cannon. What do you want me to say? We do not have one. There's one right here. What? Did I not tell you we have no silly cannon? I know nothing, Shabooey. I know nothing about Big Bomb Cannon, Shaboo. It is so peaceful, Waboom. Far Outpost is nice, restful place, Waboom. Or what plume. Looking at night sky makes me feel vastness of space. Lots of space. Waboom. It's not nighttime, though, so like... I don't see what you're gonna get out of that. Oh, there's no one here. I'm sure there'll never be anybody here. I don't know hardly anything about Secret of Mana series, but I do want to try them because the battles aren't turn-based, so it looks kind of interesting. Then again, I don't know much. Clearly their brains are frozen and they're not thinking straight. Yeah, maybe. Fuck, I have forgotten what you even do. It's been so long since I've done this chapter, and every time I do it, I just, like, remove it from my mind. I don't know if there's, like, an NPC I gotta talk to, or what. It's still locked, so we can't go in there. Oh gosh, someone was having a Monkey Island moment. I think Goombella gives you a hint. She probably does. I was about to check her in a second. She might tell us. This is the part of Far Outpost. It's a village full of bombs. How do they survive out in this cold anyways? Don't their fuses freeze off? You'd think these people would be bitter living here, but they all look just fine. Let's go to the other side. She might give us a better hint. We also might be able to do it next to him, too. This is part of Far Outpost. There's a shop and an inn here, so that's something. They have a huge cannon-like monument there, too. Very Babamish. I mean, maybe it is literally what I thought originally, that, like, the cannon here is the thing, but... That's the mayor of Far Outpost. He doesn't seem too interested in welcoming us. Maybe Babams are, like, some super closed-off society or something. You know what? I just remembered what the fuck to do. What? Did I not tell you we have no silly cannon? Now listen here. You're the mayor, hmm? How can you, an official like you, lie that way? Old boy, I know I saw a cannon here the last time I was here, so do not lie, sir. Shh! You call yourself a bomb? I spit at you. You know the rules. There is to be no mention of cannons to non-bombs. No mention. We must not allow it to be used for evil. Of course I know all that, you great blowhard. But we must use that cannon to get to the moon, old boy. And if we don't, sir, the world could end. World could end. Well, we cannot have that now. Still, you cannot use cannon right now because of certain circumstances. Circumstances? We must have permission of Gold Bob to use cannon. He is the one who started the whole blasting things to faraway places policy. Once he got rich, he let business slide, and he does not start it up again. Also, General White was the one who devoted himself to operation of cannon. But he was so depressed by losing a job that he took Cannon Key and left. Gold Bob and General White. Ah, that is correct. If you want to use cannon, you must find Gold Bob and General White. Very well, then. You can't give up now, old boy. Mari, let's go find those two. Well, once you find them, come back and talk to me. Huh? Did you forget where you were supposed to meet? I'm seeing if he'll give me a hint. Took out mustache. We need his permission to fire the cannon. General White is a white bomb, as you'd expect. And he has a mustache finer than even yours. Everyone here cannot wait to fire the cannon again. We count on you. Okay. We might be coming back here a couple times. Because this is the start of the bad shit. Because as you can guess, we get to backtrack. And not the... Oh, it's like 2 minutes of backtracking kind. It's the... Let's have really annoying ass fucking backtracking through areas with multiple enemies, including piranha plants, and then go to different areas. First, we have to find Gold Bob, which we know where he is at least. But we have no idea where General White is. I do remember what you need to do, though, if you want to tell you. I did figure it out. So that's why they all wear hats. Oh my gosh. See, did you talk to the dude with the pink afro? I don't like the dude with the pink afro. I don't want to talk to him. He sucks. I hate the stupid French accent. I can't do it either. Let's go up, and we're going to go on the XS Express again, even though we were already on there earlier in the stream. We get to go on there again and sleep 3 times and go to fucking Ashley Heights again. Might as well shorten this by as much as I can. General White was in Petalburg before. He was, yes, and we'll be going there next, but... I gotta do this first. I'd rather get Gold Bob out of the way. I was just making sure you won't miss something, but if you're sure Pink Africa is useless, he's never worth talking to. He literally just says the same thing. I want women. You don't need to take the train. We're taking the train! I don't care! Okay, if we're gonna have to backtrack, we're taking the train. I want to get a couple seconds of good music. Plus, it's funnier to take the train. See, Sonosara is what you call well-trained. Oh, okay. I thought maybe you didn't know something. Sorry. You can go through that pipe that's in the underground, but, like... Why the fuck would I do that when I can at least go on the train? This is the only part of the backtracking that's at all, like, mildly enjoyable, because I can listen to the music for a couple seconds. But yeah, you don't have to actually, like, do a shit ton of stuff, but you do gotta go to sleep a couple times, obviously. And it'll get us right to Gold Bob's doorstep, so it's like, hey, you know... I didn't even really get to hear that one. That sucks. I like the nighttime theme. Plus, that's a cutscene you don't get to see normally unless you do this. Alright, and we're at Poshley Heights.
Yeah, like that train one, like you literally only see it if you go on the train again. Also, I should have grabbed a side quest while we were going here now that I think about it. There's a funny-ass side quest we could have done, but whatever. It's not that big of a deal. You don't get a great reward for it. It was just, like, funny. Alright, let's go. We'll get the first part of this backtrack fest done, and then we'll do the way worse part. Alright, let's go talk to Gold Bob. What's up?
Good day to you, Gonzalez. What can I do for you today? What's that you say? You must use the cannon in Fall Outpost to save the world. Well, that is rather a pickle, isn't it? Very well, then. I certainly owe you a favor or two. Yes, I should say. The truth is, I had hoped to resume my business with that cannon someday. And just between us, I only stopped because the wife said she didn't like the noise. Sadly, it takes a hefty bit of coin to get that cannon working, so I'll need you to demonstrate just how much you want to use that cannon. If it were a matter of money, just how much would you pay, must I ask?
Everything I have.
What? You'd pay every coin you own? All of them? You would? Really? So, really? Well, I suppose I'm just surprised to hear you say that. Staggered, actually. You know, that means you'll be left with 0 coins, right? With absolutely nothing? You know that, do you? Yeah? I mean, think of it, man. If you spent all your coins, I mean all of them, you would certainly face a great deal of difficulty down the road.
Yep.
But hold on. I want to make sure you're doing this fully aware of the consequences. Are you sure you won't regret this later? Absolutely sure.
Yep.
I can really take them all. Really. You won't say just kidding later on and sort of tomfoolery like that? Alright, then. Well, you've certainly shown me something, sir. So, I give my permission for you to activate the Fall Outpost cannon. Oh, and I wasn't serious earlier, my dear fellow. How can I take your money? It's a shame, I suppose, but I'll return your money.
Good.
Now, soldier on, my boy.
Alright. We'll check the email next stream. Or maybe at the end of this one, we'll see. If you don't like reading the French accents, what are your thoughts on the beginning of Dream Team? I just talk normally if I ever... I don't think I'm going to stream that game necessarily anytime soon, but... Yeah, I could have taken this pipe underground to get there a little faster, but... Like, I just thought it would be funnier to do that, so we didn't. So we got 4 pipes here. That'll get us to 4 areas, but I don't think we can get to all of them. Necessarily that, well, you'll see what I'm talking about in a second, and why this is such a notorious part of the game. So we saw General White here earlier, but he's not there. Thanks to you to be calm here again. Of course, peace and quiet is bad for business. Nobody goes in that shop anymore. The business world is a rough place, man. Hey, buy some items once in a while. The guy in the shop sure would appreciate it. I might be a step too far. It's the previous one.
Oh, is that so? Hooktail is toast, huh? I guess that's a good thing. Although, well, I've heard that Hooktail had lots of dragon friends, yeah. I've heard that they're all much meaner and much more powerful than Hooktail. So what do you think? You shaking now or what? Ha, psych served.
Fuck, I forget which NPC we're gonna talk to in specific. I'm not gonna talk to everybody. Been playing Paper Mario 1000 Year Door lately. Oh, he's talking about a sequel. I hope they make a Paper Luigi game. Yeah, I bet that'd be awesome. Well, they do give Luigi a focus eventually, don't you worry. Huh? What's that? General White? Oh, he was here a while ago, but he said he was taking a trip, then he left. Wait, hang on a sec. Did he say something about a deserted island to the south? He was either going there or not going there. Okay, let's go to Keel Hall Key then. Let's see. Lol, you ever got the badge? I can get it now. It's not really what I'm going to use, but we'll grab it. The Mega Rush P. Hooktail does have a couple of brothers, though. He does. One of them is not doing too well either. We don't get to see him unless we beat the Pit of 100 Trials. I forget, is there a teleport to that? 'Cause I think this is Bogley Woods. But we'll check it, because there's no reason to not. Mega Rush, what is that? Mega Man fused with his dog? No, it's a thing that, like, it powers up your partner if they're below a certain health margin. I generally would rather keep that on Mario, though, because he has more abilities. Dude, Mega Man 6 was epic. I never played that one. I played 2 and 7. Okay, which one is this one? Okay, this is Keel Hall Key, so I'm glad we did this. And at least it brings us right to the center area instead of, like, having to walk a shit ton.
General White, he was here until a second ago, but he took off rather quick. He said he was going to an arena or something.
Yep. Let's just take the ship back. It's gonna be faster at this point. So are you getting the gimmick here? You getting the joke that they're trying to do? The haha, this might be funny if we were doing it twice thing, but it seems like we're gonna be doing this more than twice. 7 also had Mega Man fusing with his dog. That's true. I like 7. It was good. Despite what Brentalfloss says. Okay, here we are back in Rogueport. We're gonna go to fucking the Glitz Pit. Let's get on Yoshi, at least make this a little faster. I'm glad we're doing this at the end of the other stream, because it'd be so hard to start a stream and have to do this shit right after, because it's such a deflating fucking thing to do. Okay, we're going on the blimp. Gotta show him our boarding pass, even though he already knows us.
Let's get hyped. It's the General White quest. Woo!
Yeah, pretty much. That's about how it is. You can really only fake enthusiasm for this part of the game. Realistically, I guess we haven't even spent that long on it so far. It's been fucking, what, 7 minutes, I guess? But still, we're not done. Here we are in Glitzville. Now we're gonna find the NPC that'll tell us whether General White's here or not. Oh, he's talking about Great Gonzalez, so they definitely remember us still here. This is no good. No one will solve my trouble. You're another side quest. Let's see. Not them. Oh, she finally wants to ride the blimp, I guess. I don't know if they're one that's gonna be outside or... Ah, shoot. I gotta figure out which... They might be in the actual, like, thing. On the right side, downtime is like this is make snacks time. I guess that's true, yeah. See, not him. Oh man, who the fuck is the one that says it? It's gonna grow up to be a fighter. Let's see. Okay, maybe he's in the bar. I would like it if they made add an extra pipe to Glitzville just to make this faster. Or make it so you can teleport from the menu. Probably be a little better. Oh, an in coupon. I don't want that. Remake. It's in the bar. Okay. Well, that was where I was going next. General White. Oh, you must mean that White Bomb, huh? Yeah, he used to come here all the time. But I haven't seen him lately. Now that I think about it, I think he headed off to some huge tree. Or not. Back to the underground. Dun, dun, dun. fucking... I'd say at least Undertale didn't make me backtrack, but that's not true. Undertale did make me backtrack a couple of times. Okay, let's go. Skip the cutscene. Make this a little faster at least. And we're almost at 10 minutes for this quest so far. I'm really curious to see how long this ends up taking by the end of it. Because my guess is 20 minutes, but we'll see. Just for reference, you need to talk to the NPC that tells you where to go next. You can't just go to the last place. I know. I am aware you cannot skip this. You have to talk to every single fucking NPC. It sucks. It's dumb. It's bad. It's fucking stupid. And I don't know why they did it. Alright, here we go. At least we're avoiding most of the enemy encounters so far. Like, that's the only thing that really could make this any worse. Is if we had to fucking fight enemies. And boy, imagine if you didn't know about these pipes and you had to just walk to these places manually. How fucking horrible this would be. Well, at least we get to see this pretty view again. Actually, I wonder if the remake will change that. I just hope they fucking remove it entirely, honestly. Like, I think it'd be so much easier. General White. Yeah, he's an old babam with a great mustache. But I have no idea where he went. He may have said he was going somewhere dark. Yep, somewhere dark. Back in the pipe. Here we go. Yippee, General White. Everyone loves it. It's such a great part of the game. I'm so glad they put it in. You know, what a stroke of genius, you know. I mean, like, they had to make sure there's at least one flaw in this game, you know. I mean, if you make a perfect game, then that's boring. So, you have to have that one part that just really fucking sucks. You know, that's how it goes with games, you know. Nothing can ever be perfect, and I guess this is the flaw they chose. Willingly. It's everybody's favorite part of the chapter for a reason. Okay. Let's go to Twilight Town. Okay. I hope this is the last step, because I feel like it has to be. Unless they make me go to Poshley Heights, I don't think there could be any more. Let's see. Always gotta find the right NPC. Huh? General White? Yeah, I know that old guy. He's a white bomb, right? He was here until recently. What? Where did he go? What am I, his secretary? He looked tired, I know that. Well, at least the place I gotta go next is pretty close. You look tired, and where do you go when you're tired? You go home. So going back to Far Outpost again. Gonna go backtracking to another world. We gotta go backtracking to another world where I'm not having fun. And we just have to worry that General White won't be there when we reach the place. And we'll just keep on backtracking and never go where we want to go. Hit an enemy. I got distracted the last 2 minutes. What did I miss? We're almost done with this fucking stupid quest. And I hit an enemy, of course. It's vital, I assure you. So, I'm trying to see how long this ends up taking in total. Like, how long this really bad part of the game is, and we're almost done. But until we're really done, I'm not counting the tracker. So, we'll see. Okay, we're at least back to the village now. Oh, thank you. You're gonna tell me I got an email. It's very important. Alright. And we noticed there was a house empty last time we were here. And here he is. At his house. Where he was waiting for us at the end of this whole thing. But it's not done. He seems to be asleep. Wake him up. Still asleep. Try again. Mario checks his email. Greetings, I'm a Nigerian prince. Yep. That's probably what happens. I think Mario's smart enough to not do that, but Luigi isn't. And yep, if it wasn't enough trolling you, they decide they just need a little bit more. Just a tiny bit more. Just...
No, who are you? I am tired. I do not need your attention. I just want to sleep, as all is hopeless. Huh? That mustache, that hat, that hammer even. Hut, I've been looking everywhere for you. Why? Well, to bring that cannon back online. I'd lost my life's work, my very reason to live. I found myself at wit's end, and then the Rogueport fortune teller told me. Seek the man with the red ammo hat, the one with the hammer and the stash. He will fulfill your dreams, or something like that. Huh? You need to use the cannon to help you save the entire world? Hip hip hooray! That fortune teller was right. So what are we waiting for? I shall get the cannon ready, so go to tell the mayor. Now get moving, Hut.
The only fucking good part of this is that it's hilarious that he was looking for us at the same time. The reason why we couldn't find him is because he was fucking roaming around trying to find us. And that is really funny, but it is not worth that payoff. And it took, by the way, 15 minutes for us to do that quest. So you know what? I may have over-exaggerated how bad it was, considering we really were not doing it for that long.
So, cannon is back online? Well, that could just explode with the light. Now let us shoot you guys to the moon. Yeah, we did it, Gonzalez. Now you follow me. You come this way.
Imagine the remake makes it longer. Please fucking don't. You know what? We'll bring Bobbery. Give him some more excitement. This is like begging for that necklace in Monkey Island. Yeah, but he has a green hat. That's true. What do you mean he was roaming around at the speed of bomb? Oh my gosh. The moon where Princess Celestia is known to banish things to. Is that a My Little Pony reference? I have no idea.
Now you stand here.
It's like a little hole from Mario 64.
General White, is bomb cannon ready? Hut, leave it to me. Now, men, you know the drill. Load the big bomb cannon. Oh, hut, ho. Now positions, everyone. Yes, sir.
The moon is also known as the known to House Evil Wizards in Final Fantasy IV. Huh, I haven't played 4, so I wouldn't know.
Bring guidance systems online.
Bring the systems online. System now online.
System check.
System check. All clear. Prepare for detonation sequence.
Open outer hatch. Open inner shutter. Elevate on my mark.
It's a little bigger than a Mario 64 cannon.
Sighting! Target is the moon! Direction 75.38. Elevation 54.66. Range 389,603. Wind speed 1.08. Correct direction 3.03. Correct elevation negative 2.39.
Target locked. Chamber hatch open.
Now, everyone in!
My Little Pony reference that makes you remember to Slushy Venus from the moon became a meme. Oh, okay.
Close chamber hatch!
I didn't know that. It's good to know, though.
Stop pushing, Bazoo! Ow, ow, ow! You're on my foot, Maboom! It's tight in here, Blue. I'm getting nervous. Stop breathing on my neck. Conditions all green. Stand by? Okay.
It is time.
Big bomb cannon, fire!
Going to the moon.
Yahoo! Yeah, 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 yeah! That was so awesome! Good luck, Mario.
They're heading to the moon. There's also an indie game called To the Moon, which I've heard is really good, and of course, The Moon is the best DuckTales song ever. That is a really great song. See, with things like this, Paper Mario should be officially canon. You're grounded, just be. Yes, I never get tired of the canon/canon wordplay. I've noticed! We're on the moon.
Oh, well, that was rather a bumpy trip. What? Who would have guessed I'd get to do such a thing?
Yeah, going to the moon is fucking pretty special for a sailor, I imagine.
Well, old boy, we're really on the moon. By crabbery.
So what say you?
Shall we find the last crystal star and save Peach?
Indeed, we're on the moon. Where everybody jumps super high and is kind of slow. I don't want a stopwatch. I'm good. I can use Yoshi, by the way, I'm pretty sure, and then I'll just, like, speed things up instead of fucking going as slow, but, like, you're still going kind of slow because zero gravity, so, of course, you gotta move a little slower. That's how it be. Let's go save first. I'm not one of those people who screams when games start going too slow, though, so I guess it doesn't matter to me. But bombs have next. I guess so, yeah. Duh. Oh my gosh. Going to the moon is pretty special for a sailor. Did you just make my kind of pun? Unintentionally, yes, I guess. I didn't even realize that was like a pun. So, these are clefts. They're not funny little guys. I almost never fight them because fuck them. They see one living life form and they try to attack it. Fuck you guys. You don't get to have any, we don't get to have any engagement. Suffer alone. Plus, there'll be plenty of enemies in the next chapter, or the next part of the chapter, so I'm not real worried about it. There are plenty of them. Also, it's very yellowish, almost like it's made out of cheese. Oh, they move so much faster than us too! No! I was wrong. I'm sorry.
Get countered!
Sorry. A bombast. Let's go. Might be the best thing we can use against them because it'll do a lot of damage. It doesn't kill them though. These guys have a lot of fucking defense, if you can't tell. That's kind of the problem with them. Blow him up. Okay, that one you don't ever want to get right. That one will fuck you up. Alright, there we go. Okay, get the fuck. Attacks all ground-based enemies, huh? I'm good. Okay, let's just go. We're almost at the end of the moon section. You don't get to be on the moon for very long, at least the basic moon. So, if you're worried about going slow, don't. I thought that was gonna hit me. Like, I was so sure that was gonna hit me. Although... Oh, no! No! There was nothing I could do. We were getting pelted.
Get countered!
I'm gonna say that every fucking time. Okay. Just try not to fuck this up. At least until we get like a decent amount of damage. Fuck. It is what it is, I guess. I'm not good at this right now. Bet after you were on the moon for much longer, you might run into Scrooge McDuck. That's true. I'm not sure I want to necessarily, but... we're not that far from a level up, actually. That's good. Okay. Oh, they really do shoot fucking fast. I gotta get on Yoshi. Because they are fucking firing. And they are firing like nuts. Let's see. No! I still got hit. I'm sorry. Counter the enemy's attack, which you can do, by the way. I know it sounds kind of dumb, but yeah, you can counter the actual attacks. It doesn't damage them back. But it is pretty useful still. Let's swap the Vivian. Uh-oh. Okay. Ah, no. Ah. Fuck. I know Showstopper is usually good. I don't use it that often, though. I mean, okay, that was an easy one. I mean, who wouldn't want to run into a crazy clap duck in space? Me, I guess. I don't really want to run into a crazy duck in space. Let's just deal with these in one fell swoop. I really like if they didn't start us there. It's like, I gotta, like, curve around. Okay. We're only gonna do a little bit of damage, but hey. Whack. Oh my gosh. Space Duck is like an actual thing, I'm pretty sure, that like people have like referenced, but I don't remember from what. Is there any reason to do this? Are we gonna get anything from this, or is this just gonna waste our time? It's just gonna waste our time. So let's get inside the X-Naught base over here. And that's probably where I'll end the stream, since I think that's a good starting point for the next chapter and a good way to end this one, at least. Place we've been exploring as Peach the whole time, and we finally actually get here for ourselves. What a suspicious building. Mario, be careful, okay? Never heard of Space Duck, but there's a Looney Tunes spin-off show called Duck Dodgers from the 24th and a half century. I think it's an internet thing. Who's that, dude? Whoa! That's Mario! So let's get him? Yeah, if you were wondering whether it was or wasn't the X-Naught base definitively, that pretty much proves it. Oh, we actually can't fucking use any FP because I wasted all my FP. Okay, so we're fighting them fair and square. And they've got defense. Okay, let's see what they do. Get countered! Can't win them all, I guess, but I countered one of them at least, so. Oh, and that killed him. Don't gotta waste a turn on him then, I guess. For some reason, Duck Dodger starring Daffy Duck on the N64 is real expensive. Huh, weird. I never liked Duck Dodgers when I was a kid. I thought it was, like, weird. Kind of, like, creepy. Like, not creepy, but, like, off. There we go. We're almost at a level up, so that's good. Probably be starting off the next stream with the level up. Yeah! Mario? The fact that the X-Naught security is so tight must mean... Yes, it must mean that the Crystal Star is here, too.
Peach must be here as well. Let's find her, Mario.
Oh, yeah. Your reward for suffering through that quest is hearing one of the best songs in the entire fucking game. This bass theme is so fucking good. And I guess we get to end the stream with it, too. Let's see. I like the original Duck Dodgers Looney Tunes short from the 1950s, but not when Cartoon Network turned it into a full series. I didn't even know it was based on a short. Like, I just thought it was just a thing. But yeah, so we got through the bad part of Chapter 7. So it's done. It's dealt with. We got it through in the same stream we did Chapter 6 in it too. So, like, wasn't too bad, honestly. So that means next time we stream that Thousand Year Door, we're going to get through all of Chapter 7 and then probably even start on the Thousand Year Door itself, which will be nice. So yeah, it's fucking pretty cool. I didn't expect us to play this the whole day. I thought I was going to play something else, but we just ended up playing Thousand Year Door the whole time, which was fine by me. See, I don't know anything about it aside from the N64 game exists. Yeah, I watched a little bit of it as a kid. I just didn't like it. So I don't remember much about it either. So, I don't know. Either way, we're going to chill here for a couple of minutes and just enjoy the music. Which it's a pretty cool visual to have to enjoy it, too. Also, Vivian's asleep, I guess, in the air. Oh yeah, Buck Rogers. I remember that being mentioned on Death Battle. He went against Fox McCloud and he lost. Which, like, yeah, probably should happen. I think Fox would probably kick his ass from the sound of it. Way. Alright, so when am I going to end this stream? I'm going to say at, let's just say 4 hours and 18, well, no, 4 hours and 18 and a half minutes, I guess. Yeah, that way we get a couple minutes to chill here and say anybody's got any last things to bring up, they can. Well, ironically, he wasn't even based on a space hero at first. The original concept was a guy who gets frozen for 500 years and wakes up in a world where he has to help a little rebellion fight an evil empire. Oh, okay. The space stuff somehow became iconic for the character, though. Weird. Again, I never watched Bucky O'Hare, so I wouldn't even know either way. I'm literally only aware of it because of Death Battle. Let's see again. Wake Mario and Vivian up for a second. But yeah, so either way, I hope you enjoyed Thousand Year Door today, because, like, I had fun. You know, again, the General White Hunt wasn't great, but it's not that bad, especially when you're on stream. It's like, well, we're just talking during it, so it doesn't even matter. And yeah, we're getting close to the end of this game now. Like, we're not far off of it. Bucky O'Hare? Were we talking about Bucky O'Hare? Oh. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I was wrong. It is Bucky O'Hare. Too similar of a name. They should have named it something else. I'm gonna be going. Bye-bye. See you later, Sheldon the Vaporeon. I hope you have a good night. And I guess with that, I'll start doing my end card thing where I tease the next episode. I hear it's good. It may be, but it kind of looked dorky to me. Yeah.
Well, Mario finally managed to get a hold of the 6th Crystal Star and headed for the moon to find the 7th. But what awaits him on this moon base the Exonauts call home? Will he be able to save Peach from this dastardly fate? Is the Crystal Star even still here to begin with? And what happens when he finally gets that 7th Crystal Star and opens the Thousand Year Door? Find out next time on Paper Mario, the Thousand Year Door.